take a selfie?
So, dear spectators, in a few minutes from now, the quarterfinals for women in this competition, the 2016 European Club Championships Golden League in Grozny, Czech Republic, Russia.
Дорогие друзья, и первыми пройдут четвертьфинальные поединки среди женских команд. Мы приветствуем вас на чемпионате Лига Грозный.
Good morning and welcome to the Coliseum Sports Hall here in Grozny, Czech Republic of Russia, and we're here for the European Club Championships Golden League. This is the last tournament in the EJU calendar for 2016, and it's going to showcase some of the best judoka we've got, and they're going to be representing their teams and their clubs here. It's an amazing venue. I'm going to give you a rundown of the clubs that are competing. We have 8 clubs in both men and women, and we're going to take it from the top 4. They're the medalists from last year's Golden League, and the other clubs, they come from the winners from the club championships. I think we might also have a club that's dropped out, and we have another club that's jumped in there as well. So I'm going to give you the rundown. We have the women. We have Judo Club Kotoyo from Switzerland. We have Dynamo Alani Vladikavkaz from Russia. Galatasaray Istanbul from Turkey. Alliance Judo Limoges from France. And we have Red Star Club de Champigny from France. Our 6th club is Cafe & Co Vienna Samurai from Austria. And from Russia we have SK Shabalovka from Moscow, and our 8th team for women will be Judo Sportverein Speyer 1959 from Germany. Our men's teams comprise of our number 1 seed, which is Fighter Tbilisi from Georgia. Number 2 is Sport Judo Club Edelweiss Grozny, and that's from Russia. That's their home team, and I'll tell you what, this place is really buzzing now. It's a real, like a round coliseum, and it's getting really full up. And judo here in Grozny is really popular. So we're going to have such a fun-packed day. But going back onto the teams, we have Green Hill KBR from Nalchik, Russia. Our 4th club is Zagarejo FF Superstars from Georgia. Our 5th one is Shevardini 2015 Tbilisi. Sporting Club de Portugal Lisbon from Portugal. TSV Avensberg from Germany, and we have Urari Niva St. Petersburg from Russia. So they're going to make up our 16 teams we have in. We're going to start with the quarterfinals to start with, and we're going to see the women's teams come on. We're going to follow Mat 1, and Mat 1 we will be seeing RSC Champigny, and they're going to be in white. They're going to be facing Galatasaray Istanbul in blue. I'm going to give you a rundown of the competitors in each team. We have 5 weight categories, so we're missing under 48, so we go straight into under 52s. We're going to have a real fight on our hands. We have Amandine Bouchard, so she's former world bronze medalist, but she is facing Melinda Kelmendi, who is our current world and Olympic champion, and this is her first step on the mat since the Olympics in Rio. We're going to have under 57s, we have Lola Benershi, and she'll be facing Nora Jevakova, 2 times bronze medalist at the European Championships. And well, number the 3rd fight is under 63s. We're going to have Clarice Agabenganu, and she's former world champion as well. She's facing Umhunan Kabak. Under 70s we have Clemence Emi. She'll be facing Sukran Bakakak. And we have another Olympic champion, Emil Androl, in the plus 70 kilograms, and she'll be facing Kubra Kara. So we're just waiting now. The girls are just coming onto the mat. And they'll all do a formal bow. Team championships are something special. So we'll have all the weights coming on for their formal bow. And what they'll do is the lightweights will stay on the mat. Always feels a bit strange when you're used to fighting by yourself, and it is an individual sport, but when we have a team championship it just feels a little bit more special. So here we go. Here we go. Girls getting ready, and there we see Bouchard in white facing Kelmendi in blue, and here we go. Oh, nice little Uchimata there, left-handed by Kelmendi. Just misses out on the Nuwaza. She was really sharp though. So just putting her ahead. No score given there. But a nice fast start. Oh, that's where she's dangerous. Oh, yes, and just manages there to force the score. And Yuko on the board now for Kelmendi. Another score maybe picked up there as well. Just counters there. And maybe out of the area. The referee doesn't seem that quality enough. So dangerous though. Kelmendi is so strong, and she really likes that high, deep grip over the back. And you know, in a way she's encouraging Bouchard in, and looking to pip her off with a counter. There she is again, so strong over the top. Nice little low drop there by Bouchard. So halfway through this first contest, and Kelmendi just ahead by Yuko. Bouchard has it all to do now. She really needs to start putting the pressure on, but Kelmendi's just doing enough to control and keep putting her attacks in. And that's where she's dangerous, and oh wow, now let's have a look. Maybe there was a mate already called there. We didn't see that by the referee, but that's where Bouchard is dangerous. So just under a minute to go. And Bouchard is definitely getting back into this contest. And it's whether she can get past that defence of Kelmendi. And there, Kelmendi just picks up her first Shido, just for passivity, just for not allowing her to get grip up properly.
The number 2, winner in white for Spain. Of the 2 female. The score on the map 2 is 1-0 to Spain. The number 2, women under 57 kilo. In white for Spain, Johanna Müller. And in blue, for Dinamo Novalania, Tatiana Castellini.
So there we go, that's the first win for Galatasaray. And first time on the mat there by Kelmendi. There we see Aruchi Mata. Bouchard did well there just to try and keep herself up, stop her upper back going down, but Kelmendi just a little bit too strong for her on that one. Okay, our next contest in white for RSC. We have Benarosha, and she's another tough contest here against Nora Jakova. Oh, nice attempt there. Yuko scored. So just putting Benarosha ahead. Referee just decides to take that off. Didn't deem it quite on the side, but a good start. Oh, nice little low Sianagi there. It's just switched to the side, straight into the Nuasa, but didn't quite secure the hold there. So Benarosha really is showing her skill now. And it is worth mentioning Benarosha is a Grand Prix winner from 2016 from Zagreb. So really starting to make a mark in the European tournaments, and here she is putting a lot of pressure on Jakova. Jakova just can't, she's really controlling the sleeve there, which is important when you have an opposite right on left contest, and there we go, putting some more pressure there. Jakova just picking up a penalty for stepping out of the area, and she's going to have to start really thinking about coming forward. We're in the last 2 minutes now of this first contest for these two ladies. There we see, she just fell off the bat there, didn't quite control it, but straight into a Tatishio Gatami, but just misses the control to keep it on. Now there we have Jakova just controlling that sleeve and comes in for the Tanya toss. She doesn't quite get the movement for it, but she is starting now to put pressure on. So in the last minute now, and an opportunity for Jakova just to have a bit of a think what she's going to do, what her plan is. It's a dangerous area to be in with just a Yuko and a penalty. She really needs to be getting a big score on the board, but because she's going to come forward, Benaroshe is capable of throwing her as well. But whether she can be defensive enough as well at the same time. There we go, another nice attack there by Benaroshe. Just running out of time there, and that's a win. Oh, it will be in 1 second. And there we go. So that's a good win there by Benaroshe. And now the teams are even with 1 win apiece. And we're now going to be seeing a really tough contest coming on for the Turkish competitor. So first time on the mat, competing as well. We have Clarisse Agbenganou from France, and silver medalist at the Rio Olympics and former world champion. Such a strong competitor. She'll be facing Umanen Quebec from the Turkish club. Oh, nice Kochi there. Didn't quite get the score, but she could transition in a new Aza. Here she goes for the big Uranagi for Ippon. Hey. So Ippon win there. And we can see it again. There we go. Gets fantastic lift. And well, Kabak just made the fatal mistake there, turning her back onto Agbengvenu, and that's her trademark technique for me, and a great start for her coming back from the Olympic Games. Now we have Clémence Emy from France, and from the French team, she's facing Sukran Kabakak from Galatasaray. Oh, nice Uchi there. Just turns, doesn't quite get the score. Let's see if she can transition into her new Aza.
Olympic medals from the Rio Olympic Games.
Yes, then he gets the Yuko for that. A mistake by Bakaka, and just coming out on that. Wasn't that much control, but it was a natural movement and puts her ahead.
Tatami 2, women under 70 kilo. In white first player, Sandra Idrich. And in blue, for Dinamo, Margarita Kutsieva.
Yeah, nice little switch back there with another oot. She just fainted the CO, and now she's going to just try and tie off this arm. She really needs just to get some good leverage on that. Just misses out. Referee doesn't deem there to be anything progressive, so he just stands them up. And Emy from Champigny, just 2 Yukos ahead, just over a minute to go. And Bakakak just really needs to Oh, and she did. She switched it now. Does she get the score for that? I can't quite see the referee's commands. Yes, she got the Wazari. So a weak attack there by Ami, and Bakakak just managed to turn it. Now, what can Ami do? She really needs. She knows she can switch her back, but it's going to be tough now. I can see Bakakak having some good defence.
The time two, winner in white, fourth player, Sandra Dietrich. Score of mat 2 is 4-0 for Slayer. The time two, women over 17 kilograms. In white for Slayer, Yasmin Kurs. In blue for Dinamo, Cristina Usova.
Yeah, she'll not be happy with herself there. She was leading quite comfortably, and mistake really, just a poor attack, and Bakakak managed to rotate her onto her back for that Wazari score. So that's another win to Galatasaray, and they're leading now 2-1. Ah, sorry, my mistake. Two. They're leading 2-2, and it's all to go. So it really does depend on this contest. We have Emil Anderol in white for Champini, and Kubra Kara from Galatasaray in blue. So not a lot going on in this first contest for Andriel, coming back from the Olympic Games. Both girls there picking up a sheet for passivity. There we go, working through onto the top grips.
On lap 2, winner in white for Slayer, Yasmin Kurs. On lap 2, with a final score of 5-0. Winners of the quarterfinals in white, team of Spain.
There she is, just works the leg out there, just manages to secure the hold, and just going to sit through onto that.
In white, team of And in blue, the team SK Shabalovka.
So that's a win there by Underall, and she's taking her team now through to the semi-finals. So there we just see that nice leg release again. She secures the top and moves her way through for that leg. So 3-2 there to RSC Champigny. Quite close in the end. And it's interesting, 2 Olympic champions there making their debut after their amazing Olympic wins. One probably from Kelmendi, which was not expected, but you know, she was a real favourite going into Rio. But Underall, yeah, she really pulled it out of the bag, and for me, I can't imagine what it would feel like to win an Olympic title and then have to come back, do it all again. But it's interesting because we had Adette Wilfrida in the press conference yesterday, and she got the silver medal to Kelmendi, and she was saying, you know, she has to move on, and yeah, it was lovely to win the medal, but that was yesterday, and she's here. She was competing on the other match. She did win her first fight, and you know, she just says, I'm here to work hard. I believe my team can win, and I'm here to have fun as well. So it'll be interesting. We might get to see her a little bit later on. I'm not sure if her team won. And have a check.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the teams and the officials with a big round of applause.
Дорогие друзья, ваши аплодисменты командам, участницам и судьям соревнований. На татами 1 белый джудога, команда JC Cortelom. Синих джудога, команда Haji Limoges.
So now we have the second quarter-final contest here, and this is Judo Club Cotoyo in white, and they'll be facing AJ Limoges from France in blue. I'm going to give you a rundown of the competitors in each team. From Cotoyo we have Evelyn Shop and 52s, 57s, Angelis Dalpian, 63s, Alice Schleisinger. In the 70s we have Alina Lengvilla, and plus 70s we have Maria Sulien Altiem. And 52s from Limoges we have Marianne Thins, 57s Laurie Posvit, 63s Julia Etienne, and the 70s Fanny Estelle Pavit, and plus 70s is Audrey Torel. So first contest now. In white we have Evelyn Schop, and In blue, Marianne Thins. Nice start there by Shop and straight into the hold. And there we go. First win for Judo Club Côte Here we go, nice. Tanya Toshi there. Here we go. So second fight now. We have in white just getting caught there for Ippon. So that's a win there for Laurie Povit. We just caught the end of that. I'm not sure if we'll be able to get another. I think we will. Great. Here we go. Just has a movement to the side and just catches the outside of the foot there. And lovely rotation. So next contest will be under 63 kilograms. In white we have Alice Schleisinger, and in blue we have Julia Etienne. Just full commitment there by Schleisinger. Just catches the sleeve and uses that to rotate in. She's just going to settle down into this first contest. Just trying to get herself out of some trouble there, Etienne. Oh, nice Sianagi attempt there by Schleisinger. Oh, nice Osoto Makakami there for Yuko. Oh, nice switch back. Oh, Chikari for Wazari. And Schleisinger there just the work to try and get the leg out. Oh, nice Yanagi there for Ippon by Schleisinger. Making light work there of that first contest for her, and another win for Judo Club Kotayo. The Swiss team ahead, 2 more contests to go.
Tsunami 2, winner in blue, Polski Szabolowka, Olia Gagarina.
Here we go, there's the Osoto Makakomi. And a nice switch back, Uchi. And there we go. Ippon Siyanagi. Flatten her back for Ippon. So we go, so that's the way of getting out of a judo, just take your arm out of the sleeve. She's got her hands full here, Alina Lengvela, and with Fanny Pozvit. Strong gripping by Pavit, and she will stop putting the pressure on soon, and Langveilen just needs to be careful there. She's not going to pick up some penalties. Oh, nice Osoto attempt there. Langvila just manages to escape that, and it's going to be frustrating for Pozvit. And she likes to do, she's powerful, she likes to do nice clean judo, but Langvila there just, I mean, you can't blame her, she's trying to get off these techniques, but it doesn't look pretty. No, she needs to be careful. She doesn't. Oh, nice little attempt there. No, what I was saying was Langvila, they're just giving her the leg like an Osoto leg, and she needs to be really careful that Pavi doesn't turn onto that. But she's just shown herself there. She, you know, you can't underestimate the young girl. There's a nice Osoto attempt again, but no score. Loses control of the upper part of the body. I don't think that was a score. I think Langveiler's elbow was up. She managed, and that's across the face. It's just showing the referee. Oh, she must have submitted there for the strangle. I didn't see that from this angle. It did look like it was across the face, or she was just, maybe the eyes were just looking at the referee to warrant him and Matty. But yeah, there's a win. Quite frustrating there. She didn't get the scores early on in that contest, but it's a win either way. So we're going to have the same scenario as we did with the first quarter-final on this mat, where both teams are equal after 4 fights. So it will be all out for the heavyweights. So in white from Judo Club Cotoyo, we have Maria Sulian Altinmen, and in blue from Limoges, we have Audrey Tuyorel.
The demi-two, winner in white for Vienna Samurai, Hilde Drexler. Score on mat 2 is 2-1 for Vienna Samurai. Women under 70 kilograms on mat 2. In white for Vienna Samurai, Kirsia Savina.
Oh, nice attempt there. The first score there was Zari for Altman.
Women over 70 kilograms on mat 2. In white for Vienna Samurai, Nargis Mosseri. In blue for Shabalovka, Alexandra Mavintseva.
So the experience here from the Brazilian, and she's obviously a lot bigger and stronger, and really putting the pressure on the edge there. So all the way from Brazil. And her last result, she did win the Grand Slam in Abu Dhabi, which was in October. No Olympic medal for her. She's 2 times world bronze medal, silver medalist. I think she lost out too.
On mat 2, the winning blue for Shabalovka was Alexandra Mavintseva. The demi-2, with a final score of 3-2. Winners of the quarterfinals.
It's just over a minute to go. Altman ahead by Awazari, and Thurel really just not in this fight at all. It's just a bit too experienced and too strong for her to handle. Whether she's just going to work out this last minute or we're going to see her finish off straight for the... Gosh, she just seemed to be over her face.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for the next quarterfinal of Mat 2. In white, the team of Yaraneva. And in blue, Chevrolet 2005.
So there we go. That's a win from Altaman for Judo Club Kotayo, and they'll be going through to the semi-final. And on the other map we see the first men's team coming on. We're just going to have a replay here of that. Well, she just kind of missed the leg and drove it backwards. I'm just going to try and find out who won the other quarterfinal to see who they had. So it was Vienna Samurai. So Judo Club Kotayo, they're through to the semi, and we'll be seeing them a little bit later on. So it's all moving quite quickly here at the Coliseum Sports Hall in Grozny, and we're going to see our first men's contest here on mat 1. So our first men coming on will be from Fighter Tbilisi, and they have the Russian team KBR Nalchik, and they'll be in blue. I'm going to give you a rundown of the competitors as well. So under 66s we have Vasha Margveyashvili. In 73s we have Shalva Kordava. 81s Zabida Rekviakshvili. I'll get that one right next time. Under 90s we have Avanti Turchkashvili, and plus 90s we have Varlam Lipitinyani. And under 60s for KBR Nalchik we have Anzur Andronov. Under 73s we have Oleg Babglov, and under 81s we have Alan Kujbetshov, and under 90s Magomed Magomedov, and on plus 90s we have Arslan Algorov.
And now, let's hear from the quarterfinals for men on mat 1. In white, the defending champions of the Golden League, Fighter Tbilisi. And in blue, the team of Nancy.
So first contest here, under 66s, we have Magviashvili from Tbilisi, and in blue we have Anzo Andanov from Nalchik. Magviashvili, current European champion from Kazan this year. So Shido a piece there just for not engaging into the contest, really. Just the referee wants to get something moving now.
Tatami 2, winner in white for Yawaraneva, Mikhail Fiayev. Score of that 2 is 1-0 for Yawaraneva. Tatami 2, men under 73 kilo. In white for Yawaraneva, Denis Yeltsev. And in blue for Shiva Devi 2005, Giga Igawu.
Oh, nice attempt there, but just overrolls him over there for that counter for the from the Uchimata, like Uchimata Sukeshi, but the referee hasn't scored that. Maybe they'll have a look on the video. Still working hard on that, and he's going to try for the arm lock. So a narrow win there for fighter Tbilisi, and Margviashvili just winning their first contest. So next contest, under 73 kilograms, we have Shalva Kodava from fighter Tbilisi, and he has Oleg Babgrov from Nalchik.
Dear spectators, don't forget that the opening ceremony of the European Club Championships Golden League in Grozny 2016 will take place at 3:20 this afternoon. I repeat, opening ceremony at 3:20. The final block will start at 4 p.m. Final block at 4 p.m.
Дорогие друзья, а напоминаю вам, что церемония открытия чемпионата Европы среди клубов «Золотая лига» 2016 начнется в 3:20 сегодня. Сегодня в 3:20 пройдет церемония открытия чемпионата Европы среди клубов «Золотая лига». Финальный блок соревнований начнется в 4 часа вечера.
Babgrov there, just looking for the Jujigatami. He's putting some real pressure on. And yeah, he gets the rotation, so he must feel strong. And now whether he's going to go for the hold up, the type, he was a bit slow on there. He gets the Juji on. Oh, wow. Ippon there. Now, I wasn't expecting that. That's a great win there for Babgrov. No, really didn't look to be into the fight until then, and as long as he can get that turn, you know that it's strong enough. We're going to see a replay here. Yeah, he's so tight into that shoulder. He's obviously putting the work in there now to get the arm out, because arms just don't come out that easily. So he worked well. You can see the rotation now. And the pressure on the arm is there now. Now he readjusts himself there, so it's unusual that for me that he could get that, but when he turned in, he obviously just put the work into the forearm there. That was a great win. Okay, now moving on, our third fight. We have under 81 kilograms in white from fighter Tbilisi. We have Rekviashvili, and in blue we have Kurbetsyov from Nalchik. Rekviashvili there, just getting frustrated. He's halfway through the contest, and Kurbetsyov was Zari up, picks up his first penalty there for passivity. Just really controlling this strong arm of Rekviashvili. He obviously needs that for his own technique. Let's nice Temiweza attempt. Kurbetsyov just looks that little bit more stronger as well. But Rekviashvili here now is getting to be able to take a little bit more control with his grips. Just really needs to be sharp with that high hand, and don't allow Kurbetsyov to control it. There he goes again. Kurbetsyov happy on the edge here. He knows he can put some false attacks on and waste some time down there. A mistake there by the Georgian, just relaxing a little bit on, maybe thinking he was out of the area, and Kurbetsyov managing to roll him in and take back control. But loses it again, and the referee will stand this if he doesn't deem it to be going anywhere. Oh, nice turn there as well by the Russian. Oh, another great attempt. Just into the dying seconds now. Quick glance up to the clock, and it's all over there. So a second win there for KBR Nalchik, and a win for Kubetsov. But it's all going to start getting a little bit interesting now. We have Advanti Churchkashvili now coming on under 90 kilograms, and he will be facing Magomedov in blue.
Round 2, winner in blue for Shevardin in 2005, Eva Ungava. The score on round 2 is 2-1 for Shevardin in 2005. Men under 90 kilograms on round 2. In white for Eva Ungava, Mikhail Golnikov. And in blue for Shevardin 2005, Ushagi Mariani.
Just looking a little bit there, vulnerable Churchkrishvili. He's coming on. He is frustrated in this contest, but Magomedov is really playing this well. He's just pipping him. He can't afford to let Churchkrishvili grip up in his own style, and he is moving as well at the same time. And the pressure's on Churchkrishvili now because he really does have to win this contest to keep his team in, with a shot of getting to that final place. And then you can see there he's just controlling his grips, and he's not allowing him to take his standard deep grips on him.
The score of Mark 2 is 2-all. Man over 90 kilograms from Mark 2. In white for Yoaneva.
So just over a minute to go. Only a Shido in it. But we don't normally see Churchkrishvili to be that tactical. I'm not saying he's not tactical, to be looking to win on those kind of scores. He's always looking for the big technique, and when you find somebody who's spoiling that, it's so difficult for him. We need a few exchanges like that, and then hopefully get it equal. It'll open the fight up. Oh, a nice Ouchi attempt. Churchkrishvili just manages to spin out of that.
Next quarterfinal part 2, men's competition. Coming next in white, Sporting Lisbon. And in blue, Sacramento FF Superstars.
And I'm thinking that might have been his last attempt there as well. So just 2 seconds to go. And not really getting into the fight there for Churchkrishvili. Oh. So anyway, there's a win to Magomedov, and well, that's putting his team ahead, and we'll see the next fight. Not that it will make a difference to the end result. So here we go, our last contest in this quarterfinal. We will see Valim Libertiniani in plus 90 kilograms and Arsen Amarov from KBR Nalchik.
First category, man under 66 kilo. In white for Sporting Lisbon, Sergio Oleni. In blue for Sagarejo, Nija Shikalisada.
It's a real battle for the sleeves here. Another right on left. I would say this arena here now is virtually max. You know, it's full of, I can't really see many seats free, but it is full of mostly young boys, really, judo fans, big judo fans. Oh, there we have the Makakomi, and Wazari scored for Lipitignani. Just seeing if he can secure. He looks a bit vulnerable down there in Yuasa. Oh, another lovely Uchimata there. And Yuko. Both players looking up to see whether it was all over, but unfortunately for Lipitignani it wasn't, and unfortunately for Amarov, he's still on that mat. So come on, just over 2 minutes to go. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Makakomi there from Lipitignani for Ippon. A nice finish there, but unfortunately for him, his team won't go through into the finals. But we will see them later on in the repechage.
команда ТСВ Абенсберг. В синих джудогах команда Эдельвейс Грозный.
So now we have on mat 1 the quarterfinal between TSV Abensberg, and they have the home side, and the crowd is going crazy. Edelweiss Grozny. They've got their hands full though. Abensberg second in this tournament last year. So our first contest in white, we have Manuel Schreibel, and under 66s, and he's facing Jakub Shamilov in blue. Oh, nice attempt there. Oh, another nice attempt. Just looking really sharp. Maybe the crowd's lifting Shamilov here, and but still just under a minute gone, and so it's early stages. Schreibel really does need to start switching it up and trying to get into this fight. Just a flurry of attacks there by Shamilov. Just not allowing Schreibel to really control or even get his grip. Yeah, the arm's there for the taking now. He just really needs to keep rotating him over there to find space for that. Either the juji or the shimiwaza. Oh, wow. Single-handed low Sionage. Thank you. Oh, now did he turn out of that just in time? I think he did. And it really is, Schreibel is just coming back into this contest now, and Shamilov gave it his all, and just 30 seconds to go. Shamilov just leading by Ishido. Well, it was a hard-felt fight, that, and the crowd really appreciating the work that Shamilov has just put in there, and just secures the first win for Edelweiss Grozny. So our next contest will be between, in white, Igor Vantik, and he'll be facing Lechi Ediev in blue. Oh, nice attempt there, but Vantik was just rotated onto his front. Oh, nice attempt there. Now they're going to give that a score. For me, I'd like to think it was Yuko, but his upper body was a little bit rotated onto his front. Got a super attempt there by Edjiev. And second penalty picked up by the German. Oh, and there we go with Zari. Now can he secure the hold? Here you see, rotates in, left Toshi manages to secure the sleeve. Now whether this is going to open the contest up. I think we're going to see some more throwing action by Ediev. Oh yeah, he just needs to be careful there. I mean, looking a bit like a footballer on there with that arm, but he needs to be careful as it's deemed to be attacking, you know, with that straight arm, with a straight arm, like so you're stretching it across, and yeah, you can get some painful injuries to your elbow from that. Oh, nice transition there by the Russian, and it's a shame he didn't just continue with that. And sometimes when you're down there, you just have a feeling whether it's going to go or not, and it's all well and good thinking when you're watching on that something can happen, but unless you're on the mat and you're the one who's feeling whether it's there. Oh, Ediev there just tried to counter him. It went wrong. There was no control there by Van Dijk, and he's going for the shimmy waza now. Oh, and again, nice attempt. Just like the way he uses the lower part of the jacket to feed up through to the high part, so he can get control of the upper body. See it there, he uses it against, just to control, he's just wrapping the arm up with it there. Very sharp, leg just in front again. Oh yes, just a flurry of attacks, wraps him up. Great work rate by these guys. Oh. Just having a quick replay why Ediev sorts his mouth out.
The number 2, winner in blue for Sagarete Superstars, repechage. On lap 2, score is 2-2. Men over 90 kilograms on lap 2.
There we go. So just over a minute to go in this second contest in this team event. Oh, and there Vanti just switches that and managed to get a Yuko back. And I think that sometimes happens when there's a little bit of a break between the contest, and the person who goes off can lose concentration because they're busy getting some medical treatment, whereas the person who's left in the middle, there he is, he has to go off again. Whatever they've done or whatever they've put on hasn't worked. There he is, a nice little switch there. So Nagesh. Oh. Oh, lovely. Just catches him through with his arm. The same with that lower part of the jacket as well. Yeah, great win there. So a second win to the home team. Real mix, a bit of a Siatoshi there, and drives through for it. So next contest now we have from TSV Abensberg, under 81 kilograms. We have Benjamin Munich, and he's facing Abbas Azizos from Edelweiss Grozny. Oh, Yuko. Oh, nice low Sionagi there. Just put some pressure on him. I thought he'd stepped out, and obviously referee didn't see that, continued. And the German there just took him the score.
The WC winner in blue for Saganetu Superstar.
Nice low Sianagi there now. Surely get the score for that, yeah. So just under 2 minutes.
The WC with a final
Ewan Chick,
score of
it
3-2.
really is very dominant in this, and he's shown he's got a repertoire of techniques he can use. And I'm sure his plan isn't on the defence, it's more he can throw him. He can probably finish him off in the next minute. So just under a minute to go now, and Azizov is just trying to work in here, and he can't get through the Myunchik's defence. He's just controlling his sleeves there, in again for a low Sionagi, just taking the time down now. Yeah, Shido there, just for pinning that sleeve down, and it just seemed to be negative judo. So that's the first win for TSV Abensberg. The next contest will be the fourth one, and it's under 90 kilograms. In white we have Mark Odentel from TSV Abensberg, and in blue we have Said Emi Zambekov from Grozny. And this contest really going to determine whether Abensberg, if they win, stay in with a chance to go through, or if they lose, they'll have lost this quarter-final match. Just right there, just starting to open up a little bit. Very cagey first minute. Oh, nice Yanagi attempt there by Odentel. Straight into for the Juji. Just using the back of his shin on his head. He's going to try and get this rotation. He gets it, manages it. The arm's there. It's out. It's coming there. Yes, manages the ippon. Wow. Yeah, nice bit of Nuasa work there by the German. And it evens the score out now and really does put the pressure on the heavyweights coming on. Yeah, Ashley had that arm out just before he finished the roll. Okay, next contest, plus 90s. Deciding one, we have in white Andre Breitbarth from TSV Abensberg, and in blue we have Timilan Bashiev from Edelweiss Grozny now. Pressure's on the young lad from the home side. Oh, nice attempt there. Oh, nice little bit of Ashiwaza Yuko, and the arms out too. Oh, managed just to escape that. Crowd appreciate the effort. Oh, another low Sianagi. So just under 3 minutes. Breitbarth might just have his work cut out here.
Сеточка работает?
Oh, nice attempt again. Just doesn't quite get into the position he needed to, but he's putting the effort in, is Bashiev. Whoa! nice effort there by Bashiev. He needs just to keep tapping away. Oh. Oh, just misses out on those attempts, but super attempts. Just manages to spin, misses out on the score. No, just over 10 seconds, and I mean it's been a gallant effort by Bashiev. He really has worked hard throughout this contest, and has just missed out a few times for some scores. And he's still moving forward. So, what a comeback by TSV Abensberg. They were down 2 and they won the last 3 contests. It's pushed them through to the next semi-final.
Победу одержал представитель команды ТСВ Абенсберг Андре Брайтбарф. С финальным счетом 3-2 победу одержала команда ТСВ Абенсберг.
Ladies and gentlemen, after these quarterfinals, we'll be ready for the repechage in the women's competition.
Дамы и господа, а мы переходим к утешительным поединкам среди женских команд.
One more time, welcome, Salam Alaikum Grozny. Welcome to the European Club Championships Golden League 2016.
Дорогие друзья, и мы снова приветствуем вас на чемпионате Европы среди клубов «Золотая лига» Грозный 2016.
We remind you that the opening ceremony will take place today at 3:20.
Напоминаем вам, что церемония открытия начнется в 20 минут 4 сегодня вечером.
The contests for the medals, the final block, will start at 4 p.m.
Финальный блок соревнований начнется в 4 часа вечера.
And now we're ready for the women's repechage.
решительной встречи среди женских команд. На татами 1 в белых джудогах представительницы команды Галатасарай Истанбул. В синих джудогах команда Динамо РСА Алания.
On mat 2 in white, AJ Limoges.
So we're having the first repechage contests of the women coming on. And we're going to follow on mat 1. And so in white we have Galatasaray, and in blue we have Dynamo Oronai, Alanya Valikaskov, and they're from Russia. So I'm going to have a little bit of a quick readout of who we've got. In white 52 we have Kalmendi, 57 Dindar, 63 kilograms. They've had a change, and we have Unterve Zaka, and under 70s we have Bakakak, and plus 70s we have Kara. From Dynamo Alanya Valikaskas we have 48s Lazarova, 52 Lazarova, 57 we have Babinyan, and in blue, oh, what a beautiful Uchimata there by Kalmendi, just in the opening seconds of this contest. And Ippon scored. We might be able to get a replay of that. Here we go, switches, just dummies it backwards and then gets the reaction to throw forward. I'm just checking on the replay that it was the score she deemed. Oh, taking it off totally. Okay, I'm not sure why. Oh, she says I'll have that one, but she's just over rotating her and going for the juji. She doesn't want to waste any time on this mat, does Kalmendi, and it was a nice score there. I would have saw that as a, yeah, Kalmendi I think is right as well, but she maybe doesn't need to show it so much. They're just waiting for a replay on the care system. No, not decided that either. Oh. And yeah, referee gives it on there, and Kalmendi taking control of that attack there, but whether they're going to have another look at a replay, I'm not sure. I think they're going to have to just give it. Let's have a look. So here she comes in, she just misses it. Kalmendi does control it, but she loses her grip at the end. We'll just be able to see that again. There we go. Yeah, they've downgraded it to a Wazari. Oh. Over rotates again. Third penalty there. Now just under 2 minutes. And you'd think with all the... There was another. Waseri Asetepon. Nice little switch back there by Kelmendi, taking advantage of a player's poor attack. And there's the first win for Galatasaray. Second contest under 57 kilograms. From Galatasaray in white we have Meltram Dindar, and from Valikaskas we had Zarina Bibinyan. So that's Dindar in white and Bibinyan in blue. He's working on the shimmy waza there. The referee can't see whether it's over a face. But it must have been, and it's a mate.
Score of that 2 is 1-0 for Sabalovka. The 32, women under 57 kilo. In white for Inos, and in blue for Sabalovka. The bronze medalist this year at the European Championships, Yulia Rizhova.
Yeah, nice little turn there. Whether she can get the control and get on her back was another question. It didn't seem too tightened over the head area. But a nice attempt there by Babinyan. So there's Dindar just going down by Ishido. Just Babinyan maybe just getting a few more attacks in, but for me both girls are quite even in this match. And there we go, beautiful sort of Makakomi there by Dindar. Wazari scored.
On the 63 kilograms category. In white for Limos, Julia Etienne. And in blue for Shabalovka, Kamila Badurova.
So ran out of time there for Babinyan to get that score back, but Dindar, maybe a one major effort where everything came together in that fight and where she scored a Wazari. So that's 2-0 to Galatasaray. Now get a replay. I mean, throughout the fight, it was what I'd call a bitty fight where all the elements don't get together, and it wasn't lack of effort by either women. It was that their elements in the throw, maybe they didn't get the strongest grip, or they didn't get the movement, the Kazushi to set up, and they did the full commitment. But this is going to be a tough contest here. We have Unter Verzaka from Galatasaray, the Austrian lady, and she's fighting under 63s here, and she has Fatima Gabieva from Dynam. Sorry. Oh, just struggled there. Nearly had the counter. Oh, nice Yoko Tamanagi, and looking for the arm lock. Nice little twitch back there, no score. Just Gabieva just managed to rotate out of that.
The number 2, winner in blue for Charlotte, Camilla Badrova. Score in lap 2 is 2-1 for Charlotte. Women on 70 kilograms from lap 2. In white for Limoges, Manistel, Posito. The number 2, winner in white for Limoges, Manistel, Posito. The score of lap 2 is 2-all. The number 2, women over 70 kilograms. In white for Limoges, Ode Coel. In blue for Charlotte, Alexandra Komitsieva.
Oh, there we have another nice takedown for Yuko by Unterverzaka. Should we want to finish this one off in Nuaza, but Gabieva is hard to handle. Yes, got the strangle there. Got a good win there. And that will put Galatasaray through for a bronze medal contest.
На медальный победу бежала представительница команды Галатасарай Стамбул Катрин Ондервудзакер. Счет прямой в пользу команды Галатасарай Стамбул. На медальный категории до 70 килограмм белый judoka представительница команды Галатасарай Стамбул Шукран Бакачар. Синий judoka представительница команды.
Our next contest here we have in white Sukran Bakakak from Galatasaray, and she's competing against Margarita Gertsieva from Dynamo Balakakai. Oh, lovely Uchimata there, straight into the hold. So there's the first win for Vadi Kavkaz in this repechage contest. We have a replay. There we go. And then follows through, loses the grip, but she has great control of the sleeve, the lower sleeve, and that's what gives her the opportunity to follow into the Osaikomi. So last contest now. We have from Galatasaray, Kubra Kara, and in blue from Dynamo Vladikavkaz we have Kristina Usova. So that's Kara in white and Usova in blue. Oh, nice Soto there for Ippon. She really didn't look like she was going to get that type of score, but she just drove through, and you know, it was just really nice. Little technique that turned into quite a big technique. We'll see if we can get a nice replay of that. Here we go. She has a nice inside grip, manages to catch that sleeve. Yeah, reaches over, just takes the bottom of the leg, and as Yusova tries to step off it, she just drives through. Here we go again. Oh, never mind. There we go. So there's the winning team. They'll go through to fight for bronze.
Coming next to semifinals for women.
И следующими пройдут поединки утешительные среди женских команд.
One more time, we remind you that the opening ceremony will take place at 3:20 and the final block will start at 4 p.m.
Дорогие друзья, напоминаем вам, что церемония открытия чемпионата пройдет в 3:20 сегодня вечером, а финальный блок начнется в 4 часа.
And now please welcome the teams and the referees of the women's semifinals.
Приветствуем команды-участницы полуфинальной встречи. На татами 1 в белых джудогах представительницы команды RSC Champigny. В синих джудогах команда JSV Spire.
And on mat 2 in white, JC Coctelio. And in blue, the team Vienna Samurai.
And now we have the semi-finals of the women's competition, and they're stepping on the mat, so you can follow them on either mat 1 and mat 2. We're going to stay with mat 1, where we will see RSC Champigny, and they are competing against GSV Speyer for a place in the final. And our first contest we will be seeing in white, Amandine Bouchard in the 52s, and she's facing Adette Gulfrida in blue. So that's Amandine Bouchard in white and Adette Gulfrida in blue. Oh, nice attempt there by Bouchard. Doesn't quite get the rotation, loses the grip on the sleeve. Oh, nice reverse CO. Doesn't get to move Bouchard though, strong in her stance there.
Number 2, winner in white for Quarterfinal, Evelyn Top. Score is 1-0 for JC Quarterfinal on mat 2. Next category, winner number 57 kilo. In white for Quarterfinal, Agnès Dalpian. In blue for Vienna Samurai, Miriam Hopper. Number 2, winner in blue for Vienna Samurai, Miriam Hopper. The score on lap 2 is 1-1. Winner number 63 kilograms to number 2.
Oh, nice.
In white,
The Royal Surrey scored there.
Alice Schlesinger. And in blue for Vienna Samurai.
Oh, nice to see if we could get a quick replay of that. Yeah. Just lost my internet feed here, and I was just going to try and see how many times these two have competed against each other and what the score was. And I was fancying it, Bouchard, to be up on that as well. She just seems to, for me, for quite a few of her big major tournaments, she's just been so unlucky in the first contest, and they've put her out, and we don't seem to have seen so much of her, maybe due to that, and she's just had some really unfortunate contests. That's what my view is. So yeah, Bouchard up now by Iwasari with just under a minute to go. And up until then, I think Wilfrida was reading her really well, obviously knows and studied her judo, but she can't get to score on her herself. Well, someone's got to win, someone's got to lose, and that was a win this time for Bouchard. So just putting her team in the lead. 4 more contests to go. There we see that nice replay again of that technique. Just full commitment by the French woman. So here we have Lola Benroche and white, and she has Teresa Stoll in blue. And someone's lost some taping. Referee will pick that up soon onto it. Oh, nice there. Nice counter by Stoll. Picking up a Yuko. Very quick. Oh, nice. Nice counter there by Benroche, but doesn't get the score. Stoll just landed on a lower half of behind. And now it was tried it again. It's not to be. But Benroche moves really well, and she's shown she's got a little bit of a repertoire in the bag. But Stoll very strong.
two, winner in blue for Vienna Samurai, Grozny. Score of match is 2-1 for Vienna Samurai. The 32, women under 17 kilograms. In one for 4-0. Alina Lakmaya. In blue for Vienna Samurai. The current under 23 European champion, Savina.
Stall just winning, so I can have a replay. And well, here we go. Throws herself on her back. No real control with that. And yeah. Yeah, well, they give that win to Stoll. Still only 21, just coming off the back of winning the under-23 European Championships. And, well, she did look strong that day, and she's been looking sharp throughout that contest. But for me, unless there was something else that went, the arm lock, maybe. I don't know, I couldn't really make that one out, but for me, if it was going on the throw on the back, I didn't think it was a valid score. Anyway, moving on. They're one apiece. We have in white Alan Begmanu and from Red Star Club Champigny. And she has Rebecca Björn Uninga. From Judo Sport VN Spear. Oh, nice little switch back there. Well, I thought that deemed a score. I mean, the leg was in, the force was there. She wasn't facing in the right direction, but not to be. Oh, maybe they're going to have another look at that. Maybe we could get a replay. Maybe I'll put in for my refereeing badge when I go to home. Oh no, I won't bother. Oh, there we go. Facing the right direction there. Where's Ari? I think sometimes as well, you know, these women, we get to see them fighting, you know, at World Championships, Olympic Games, Grand Slams. Oh, how strong. Straight in for the juji. She's got a leg trapped, which sometimes you can't get the leverage you need when that's in there. But what we don't often see is them matched up against, you know, national standard or or a lower level international player. And when you do, you really can see the difference in there. Not just the technique but really how powerful these girls are and how fast and strong they are. Oh, wow. Fortunately there for Clarice, referee had already called Matic, so they were both out for a considerable time. And whether she'd already started the technique. Here we go. There we go, flurry technique, switches it back. I think for me, the technique was hers. She'd already attempted it. It was there before there was ever a mate called, and you know, Björn Ninja was already on her way down as well. She's hungry to finish this though. Here we go with the high hand. Gonna reverse it. Oh wow. Really, what a finish. Just has a fantastic feel for it. She can feel where a partner is defending, pulling back areas, and great gripping as well. So there we go, second win for Red Star Club de Champigny, putting them ahead. 2 more to go.
Счет 2-1 в пользу команды RSC Champigny. На татами 1 категория до 70 килограммов. В белой джудоге представительница команды RSC Champigny.
It's our next contest now. In white, we have Clemence Emmy, and in blue, Zondra Dietrich.
Мы напоминаем вам, что команда RSC Champigny является действующим чемпионом золотой лиги.
The number 2, winner in blue for Vienna Samurai, Irsa Sabina. The score of Mark 2 is 3-1 for Vienna Samurai. The number 2, women over 70 kilograms. In white for Quarterfinal, Marisu Alteman. And in blue for Vienna Samurai, Marcus Musseri.
Oh, now maybe could have used the legs to maybe get a little bit more rotation there. Didn't get quite score. Oh. Quite flighty and has a good feel for it, does Emmy. But there we go, just catches her. Dietrich there, scoring a Yuko. And yeah, she's quick and she's got some strong Nuasa as well, so Emmy will have to be careful down there.
The number 2 with a final score of 3-2. Winners in blue.
There she goes. Does she have the secure? Yes, yes, it's on. Wow. That's certainly her forte. And nice to see as well. But some good attempts there by Clemence Emmy. But now it's getting interesting because both teams now have 2 each. And we have the plus 70 girls coming on next. We have Olympic champion Emile Andro, and she has a tough contest. She has Jasmine Kuelbs as well. So there's going to be some work done on this mat now.
Решающая встреча в категории свыше 70 килограммов. Белый judoka представительница команды РСК Шампини Эмили Адьер. Синий judoka представительница команды JSV Spire Жасмин Хьюз.
Well, I'm just having a quick look down Jasmine Coelb's information, and you know, I wonder how she feels. She's beaten Androl a couple of times, and I don't think Androl's ever had a win against her. Let's have another little look. Really experienced, and yeah, she's fought quite a few times in there. She always beats the French. Oh no, she hasn't. She maybe a couple of wins, a couple of losses each.
Here in Budapest, don't forget that after these contests we have the women's tournament followed by a semi-final.
Yeah, Androl there just picking up a penalty for stepping out of the area, and Coebs just needs to be just a little bit careful herself to make sure it's just pressure, and she just looks to be looking positive to score and not really pushing out, or else the penalty will go to her. It's really not the style of judo we want to see, and I'm sure both of these ladies are big throwers too. Well, just over a minute to go. We're looking at a very tired Andriol. happy with all those Olympic appearances. She's, I mean, obviously they come off the back of doing something like that, and they can't keep up with the training regime, and who blames them? But she's here for her club now, and she's got it all to do with just under a minute to go. Only Shido's on the board. All she needs is a score. Well, there we go. That's a win there for Judo Sport and Spear. And that's a medal for them and a win in to the final. Here we go with the Bouchard's lovely throw there. Now I think we're going to go into the men's repechage contests.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the teams and the referees with a big round of applause.
На татами 1 утешительная встреча среди команд. Белых джудогов команда Fighter Тбилиси, синих джудогов команда Шевардени 2005.
On mat 2 in the repechage in white, Edelweiss Grozny. And in blue, Sporting Club Portugal.
So we've just changed over now to mat 2 because we're going to follow the home team here, and going to be seeing Edelweiss Grozny, and they're facing Sporting Club Portugal. And the first contest they'll be between Jakub Shamilov in white and Sergei Olinek in blue. That's Shamilov in white and Olinek in blue.
Jakub Shamilov. In blue for Sporting Club Portugal, Sergio Olinek.
На татами 1 категория до 66 килограмм. Белый жюри представитель команды Fighter Tbilisi, Паша Марвелашвили. Синий жюри.
Oh wow, that was brilliant. Rosari scored though. She was right to score it. And wow, what a fantastic first initial attempt there by the Russian. He was really fast in his first contest against the German as well. Now, he just narrowly won it, but he didn't stop throughout the fight. So I expect to be a little bit of the same. Nice stand and Sodi there. Perfectly timed. Just real a battle for grips now by these two, both controlling each other's sleeves. And there he switches in again. Oh. Oh, nice little reach over. We're just taking a breath down there before he has to contemplate the second half of this contest. So just over a minute and a half. Sorry, just over 2.5 minutes. And it's just been non-stop from these two guys. Oh, nice reverse, low kata Guruma, and Yuko scored. Well, opens the contest up a little bit. He knows he's got it to do. Oh, another really great attempt there by Shamilov. Doesn't quite get any score, but working well. Just over a minute to go. And this place is starting to really lighten up now. We've got drums going. Oh no, and there we go. So another low reverse. Well, low Kataguruma there by Alniniak, and yeah, he was showing it, and now he's got a great grip there for his new Asa turn, and doesn't quite get the control, but he does waste some valuable time down there. Wow. Shamalov just looking at the score, just big deep breath there, knowing, well, I've got it to do. Oh, nice attempt. But really, time's taken away. Oh, just rotates into the hold, but time's out. Super fight there by both gentlemen, but Shamanov, really a gallant effort, and they're just pipping him to the post with those two low Katagurumas. Wins the first contest, putting Sports Club Portugal into the lead. It's not all over though for the home club. Got 4 more fights to go, and the second fight under 73 kilograms of just making their way onto the mat. We have Lechi Ediev in white and Ruslan Orijov in blue. Tall order for Ediev, and he's really under it today here at the Coliseum Sports Hall in Grozny.
On that too, the winner in the under 66 kilograms category in blue for Sports Club Portugal was Sergio Lane. Underway, the under 73 kilograms category in white for Edelweiss Grozny, Leslie Edia, and in blue for Sports Club Portugal, Gustav Orujo.
Orujo there, just rotating into the hold. He'll try and secure the top half up. Oh, Juji is there. Ediev did well there, just moving just enough. Yeah, GF had a super first contest win against the German, and did showcase quite a bit of nice technique, and might just have his hands full here. Oh, like a Soto Makakomi there. Orijov celebrating a little bit too early. Wazari scored. He's back onto the arm now for the Juji. Doesn't quite have the control. There's the other ones there. Oh, lovely. Koso to Gak. Flat on his back. And another Wazari scored. So a win there by Rustam Orijov. Second win for Sports Club Portugal. Oh, downgraded it. Oh, sorry, they downgraded the first throw to a Yuko, so we're still on. Ooh, maybe a close call, but I'm not sure he would have been able to control Orijov down in Nuasa. Oh, nice finish there. No, Wazari scored. So Ipon in the end. And Fediev, well, an opportunity to fight one of the best in the world at under 73s currently. And there we go. Third win to Sporting Club Portugal, and that will put them through into the bronze medal contest. But we do have two contests to go. In white we have Sedemi Zambekov from Edelweiss Grozny, and in blue from Sporting Club Portugal we have Nikolaos Sherazad Ishvili. So that's Zambekov in white and Sherazad Ishvili in blue.
категория свыше 90 килограммов. Белый judoka представитель команды Fighter Тбилиси Уран Тушишвили. Национальная олимпиада присуждается представителю команды Fighter Тбилиси Урану Тушишвили. Счетом 4-1 победу одержала команда Fighter Тбилиси.
Well, we're seeing an even match here against these two gentlemen, and oh, there we go. And my mistake. That's a win through for under 81's Tepkeyev. And he is going to keep Edelweiss Grozny in for a chance to get into the bronze medal contest. They have got their hands full with the next two. We have two strong players from Sporting Club Portugal coming up. But that was perseverance for you at its best. So a good win there by Turpal Tepkeyev. So now we have 2-1 to Sporting Club Portugal. Our next contest will be between Said Emi Zambekiov, and he will be contesting against Nicholas Sherazadishvili. Oh, Neil, he didn't quite get the rotation on the upper part, but has control in Yuasa now. Now just needs to be careful of that mat edge. He's going to pick up a penalty as well for passivity there, and to doing so well throughout the first minute of this contest. He's really going to go for the score and just misses out there. Can't really see Sherejadjishvili there going for the roll there. He just needs one more tug and he's got it. Very nice work done. And yeah, secures for the Osai Komi. Shame there for Zambekov. He was coming back into that contest. So yeah, there's a third win for Sporting Club Portugal, and they will go on now to fight for the bronze medal, but we still have one contest left, and it's our first opportunity to see George Fonesca, and we'll see them coming on in a little bit. There's just a little replay there. Every time I see that, it goes off out. Okay, now we have our heavyweights coming on, our plus 90s. We have Adlan Bietsudanov, and he is contesting George Fonseca. I can't see George. Oh, there he is. He was down, quite low down. Just a shido separating these two gentlemen. And for me, we haven't seen George at his best, but there we go. That's his telltale throw, but there was no score. Bisultanov just manages there to rotate out of it. Oh, and there we go. Can he get the rotation? Just manages there just to keep up off his back. Well, it's not lack of effort by Fonseca, but he does manage to pick up another shido against his opponent. Oh, there we go. Wazori was scored for that, and couldn't manage the hold. We'll go again. Has he showed it too much? He had. Oh no. So there we go. That's what you get. Showed it a few times. Just lost his balance, and Bisultanov, well, recovered a bit of pride there for his team. Managed to recounter and take the up on there. So not a bad effort there by the home side. Edelweiss Grozny just losing out by one fight into the bronze medal contest. There we go, just controls it. Nice finish. Nice finish to what was a great contest. And yeah, we're going to see Sporting Club Portugal a little bit later on. They'll be fighting for a bronze medal. We can look forward now to the next men's semi-final contests, and then there'll be a little bit of a break, I would expect, and an opening ceremony and the finals. But first of all, we'll have the teams back on to do their formal bow.
Winners in blue, the team of Sporting Club Portugal. Ladies and gentlemen, coming next to semifinals for men.
Дамы и господа, а мы переходим к полуфинальным встречам среди мужских команд.
Dear human friends, don't forget that the opening ceremony will take place at 3:20, and it will be followed by the final block at 4 p.m.
Дорогие друзья, напоминаем вам, что церемония открытия пройдет в 3:20, и в 4 часа вечера начнется финальный блок соревнований.
And now it's time to welcome the teams and the referees in the men's semifinals.
Приветствуем команды участниц и судей полуфинальных встреч. На татами 1 в белых джудогах команда КБР Нальчик. В синих джудогах команда Евара Нева.
And on mat 2 in the semifinal in white, TSV Abensberg. And in blue, Sagarejo FF Superstars.
Okay, now. And we're going to stay on mat 2 for the semi-final between TSV Abensberg and Sadriejo Superstars. What a lineup. We have a few Olympic world champions here in these teams. Our first contest we will be seeing under 66 kilograms between Manuel Schrebel, and he has got Nijat Shikhalazada, and that's Schrebel in white and Shikhalazada in blue. Nice switch there to the opposite side by Shikhalzada. I don't know whether it's just a matter of time when he's able to get his hands on Schrebel, and we're going to see some big throws. Well, referee didn't deem that to be a throw, although he did control, and I would say a bit of Tiwaza, big control with the hands as well. But, didn't warrant anything of a score. We might start seeing some shidos now being collected by Schrebel. He has to just stay positive and strong and use his good qualities. He's fast, and you know he can work around, but he does have to be careful. He's got some power to him, has Shikhalzada. Well, TSV Abensberg will be looking to better their attempt from last year. They took a silver medal here in the men's tournament, and if they can get past the semi-final. Oh, wow. Cannot believe that was a Wazari. Yeah. That was a hard throw. Well, let's see if we can see a replay of that. And oh wow. Big Uranagi here. Wow.
On the 73 kilograms. kilograms category on mat 2 in white for Abelsberg, Igor Vanke. And in blue for Sagarejo, 2012 Olympic champion, Lasha Shavdatuashvili.
Some 73s we have in white Igor Vantit, and in blue we have Lasha Shavdatuashvili. Attempt there for an overall, didn't quite get the shoulder down. Shavdatuashvili, 2012 Olympic champion. No headway made by either players here. Just a real fight for the best grip, and if they're unsure it, they'll take it off and start again. There we see nice and sharp there. Well, Vantik there, just getting a bit manhandled, and Shavdatuashvili couldn't quite get a score from anything he was doing there, but I think he felt the pressure. Oh, wow. That was so fast, I didn't even see if he over-rotated there, but he must have. There was no score given at all, so referee was right on top of it. I think they're going to have a little look at the camera. Oh, nice attempt there. Yes, sort of Makakomi. Just under a minute and a half to go. Unbelievably, there's no score on the board or any penalties. So still all to play for. in this second contest. Yeah, we're just going to see Van Dijk just picking up his first Shido. Oh yeah, super work rate. Didn't get quite the rotation again. Frustrating for both athletes here, but last 20 seconds and Shishvili is just ahead with a Shido. It really doesn't portray the fight that we've seen here either.
The dummy two, winner in blue for Sagarejo Superstars, Lasha Sardatuashvili. The score in the semi-final on mat 2 is 2-0.
So a second win there for Sagarejo. And our next fight is under 81 kilograms in white. From TSV Abensberg we have Dominic Ressel, and in white we have Roman Mustopoulos in blue. So that's Ressel in white and Mustopoulos in the blue. And Russell really has it all to do in this contest. He has to win this contest to keep his team in with a chance of a final place. Yes, lovely left-handed attempt there by Wrestle. Just misses out on the score. If I remember rightly, last year Wrestle really did cause some upset against Churchkashvili, I think, in the final. He managed to throw him with his own Uranagi for Ippon. It didn't mean it won it for the team, but it did leave an impression. We're just coming into the second half of this contest, and for me, Wrestle looking a little bit stronger, a little bit more confident with his attacks. But we don't have any penalties on the board either. So all to play for Wrestle. Oh, there we go. Oh, for me, I thought that was the score. Oh yeah, it was Ari for Mustapolopoulos. Which, as a spectator, I'm a bit disappointed. I would like to see Wrestle keeping his team in. And seeing a bit more, I don't know, when you step on the mat and you're fighting for your team, it does feel different to an individual contest. But we had a couple of quite exciting contests coming up anyway. Whether it'll make a difference that they can't win for their team or not, I'm sure it won't. It's not all over though. We've still got a minute 20 to go. Wrestle needs to really work hard. He can throw. We've seen it before. So dying seconds there, and we see a win for Sagriejo and a win for Mustapopoulos, and well, that will put their team through to the final. But we still have a couple of good fights to come on this mat. And an interesting one next, because these guys won't have fought each other for a while.
The Dan 2 winner in blue for Sagriejo Superstars, the man
Yeah, next fight we will be seeing in white, we'll see Travis Stevens, and in blue we see Becca Givanishvili. So that's Stevens in white and Givanishvili in blue. You it's interesting, after Travis Stevens' Olympic silver medal win, I wonder if he's been on the mat. This is his first competition back, but it's certainly not Givanishvili's. Givanishvili had won, came out to do the under-23 European Championships, come back down to 90 kilograms as he'd done his Olympic qualification and competition at 100s, really for a chance to compete at the Olympic Games and for his country. But now he's having the opportunity to fight at his preferred weight at 90 kilograms. So there he is. He's got his nice outside grip. Becca looking for an opportunity there to come round the legs, but those legs know what they're doing, and wasn't given the opportunity by Stevens. Yes, really beautiful there. Massive ukigoshi, and for 10, he's happy with that. He made it look easy, to be honest, but it wouldn't been. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting 4 years for Givanishvili. Well, it's going to be a tough order for anyone and any European really to medal in Tokyo, but I'd like to put a bet on Givanishvili for doing well. There he goes, hip through. Yeah, just made that look easy. Well, now our next contest we're going to see plus 90 kilograms, and Ilias Iliadis in white, and he has Livana Matiashvili in blue. So that's Iliadis in white and Matiashvili in blue. Then, there's a bit of a weight difference here. I love that we've got Iliadis back on the mat here following the Olympic Games. I'm sure I watched an interview when he said, "Oh, I'm finished. I've had enough. I've done it now." And but he's come out now for his team Abensberg, and he's giving it a last shot here. No, just cautious gripping there. You won't want Matiashvili to get him too close.
победу одержал представитель команды Нива, Ренат Саидов.
I think in Europe we don't really get to see a lot of contests where it's an open event like we used to always in European Championships. You would always have your plus heavyweight category, and then you would also have an open category. So you used to see a lot of the lighter heavyweights get involved in that contest. We don't see that so much in Europe, not like Japan where they have the old Japan Championships. And I don't think it would put anybody, a lot of the countries like Georgia where they do a lot of the wrestling, there's no weight category where they do that style of wrestling, so it wouldn't put them off fighting in a tournament. And you know, sometimes it can. This contest is a little bit slow. Iliadis just being a little bit cautious as well, and Matiashvili, we know he's a big thrower too, so. But sometimes it can be a really interesting matchup. Iliadis there just picking up a Shido. Just over a minute to go. Final ditch attempt by Iliadis. It's a tall order there. I think just getting close to Matiashvili is difficult, but wow, he picks the Shido up, so now we're even. This could go into golden score. Oh no, they're taking it off. Both have a bit of a laugh there. Oh, close. Would have been a nice look into a golden score there, but anyway, win there for Matiashvili, and well, full house for Sagreggio, and they go into the final.
Winner in blue for the second superstars, Levani Matiashvili.
Men's semi-final of Mat 2. Final score 5-0.
Winners in blue, the team of Sagreggio Superstars.
So there we go, Sagreggio Superstars into the final. And we've had some fantastic judo this morning. I'm sure you're going to join us later on. We're back here at 3:15 for the opening ceremony and 4 o'clock for the medal contests. So hopefully you'll join us later and have a great afternoon.
По дзюдо среди команд «Золотая лига» начнется в 3:20. Сразу же за ней в 4 часа начнется финальный блок соревнований.
He's so vain, yeah, he been loving himself more than Kim and yeah. I'm like, boy, stop, run that back. Goddamn you, father, can you play that sax? Smart ass you, Mr. Know-it-all, think you got flood down to a formula. I'm like, boy, stop, run it back. Make a big guy Cuba, can you play that sax? Baby, baby, I've been waiting for the one to blow my mind. Oh, baby, maybe you can get it if you got that thing I like. When you hold me in the street and you kiss me on the dance floor, I wish that it could be like that. Why can't it be like that? 'Cause I'm yours. We keep behind closed doors. Every time I see you, I die a little more. Stolen moments that we steal as the curtain falls. It'll never be enough. It's obvious you're meant for me. Every piece of you, it just fits perfectly. Every second, every thought, I'm in so deep. But I'll never show it on my face. But we know this. We got a love that is hopeless. Why can't you hold me in the street? Why can't I kiss you on the dance floor? I wish that it could be like that. Why can't we be like that? 'Cause I'm yours.
With him, do you call his name like you do when you're with me? Does it feel the same? Would you leave if I was ready to settle down? Or would you play it safe and stay? Girl, you know this. We got a love that is hopeless. Why can't you hold me in the street? Why can't I kiss you on the dance floor? I wish that it could be like that. Why can't we be like that? 'Cause I'm yours. And nobody knows I'm in love with so much, baby.
I don't wanna hide us away.
What about the love we making?
I'm living for the day. Someday.
Can I hold you in the street? Why can't I kiss you on the dance floor?
I wish that we could be like that. Why can't we be like that? 'Cause I'm yours. I'm yours. Oh, why can't you hold me in the street? Why
known as judokas, face opponents in single combat in a tournament of elimination. The founder of modern judo,
Дорогие друзья, на
had a
мониторах
philosophy
арены
of
видео,
maximum
которое
efficiency,
расскажет вам
minimum
об основах
effort.
дзюдо.
This is the key to the sport of judo. Judokas must wear a special jacket, trousers and belt. The judogi. In competition, players wear white or blue. Judogi is essential to the strategies and the tactics of the sport. Gripping up is critical. The person who dominates the gripping of the jacket will normally be in the best position to dominate the fight. So, how do you play and how do you win? Each fight is up to 5 minutes long for men, 4 for women. Opponents begin the fight with a bow. This is fundamental to the principles of judo. The referee then signals the start of play, and the contest begins. The highest score is an ippon. This is the ultimate score, because it wins the contest outright and finishes the fight. There are 4 ways to score ippon. The first one is to throw your opponent flat on their back with force, and this can be done using a variety of throws from many different directions, sometimes as a direct attack, and sometimes countering an opponent's attack. Ippon can also be awarded during groundwork. If you hold your opponent on their back for 20 seconds by controlling the upper part of their body, then ippon is awarded and the contest is finished. 2 other ways to win by ippon are to gain a submission, either by arm locking or strangling your opponent. If your opponent taps out, ippon is awarded and the contest is finished. Wazari is the next highest score. 1 wazari does not end the contest, but 2 wazaris score ippon, winning the fight. Wazari is scored for a throw that is not quite of the force that warrants an ippon, or for a throw that rolls the opponent onto their shoulders and back. You can also score a wazari for a 15 to 19 second hold down. A lower score is a yuko, and yukos are not cumulative to score ippon, but yukos can still help you win on points if the fight goes to full time. It is possible to score yuko from either a throw that lands the opponent on their side or a hold down for 10 to 14 seconds. If all is equal, at the end of the contest, a period of golden score will begin. In golden score, play continues until any kind of score is gained from either side. There is also a penalty system. Disqualification, or honsokamaki, can be given for major breaches of the rules. Any touch of the opponent's legs whilst throwing or in defense. Any behavior not deemed to be in the spirit of the sport. Penalties for smaller infringements of the rules are shidos. A shido might be given for stepping outside of the allotted mat area, pushing your opponent purposely outside of the mat area, not attacking your opponent quickly enough, holding the same side of your opponent's jacket without attacking immediately. A shido against you at the end of the contest will mean no golden score period. The other player has no penalties, they will win the contest. 4 shido penalties result in honsokamaki disqualification. Judo has a moral code that operates on the principles of politeness, courage, sincerity, honor, modesty, respect, self-control, and friendship. Enjoy the judo.
Раз. Энди, через 10 минут открытие шаймете уахоши шайвега. Полностью уахоши шай таблиц шайете хумдие.
Died last night in my dreams.
Готовность 5 минут. Юшин уахоши шаймет занятие масара.
زين واخا
Tried to believe in God and James Dean, but Hollywood sold out. Saw all of the saints lock up the gates. I could not enter. Walked into the flames, called out your name, but there was no answer. And now I know my heart is a ghost town. 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 Died last night in my dreams. All the machines had been disconnected. Time was thrown out the wind, and all of my friends had been disaffected. Now I'm searching for trust in a city of rust, a city of vampires. Tonight, Elvis is dead, and everyone's spread, and love is a satire. And now I know my heart is a ghost town. My heart is a ghost town. My heart is a ghost town.
Dear Judo friends, don't forget that the opening ceremony will take place approximately in 5 minutes from now.
Дорогие друзья, церемония открытия чемпионата начнется менее чем через 5 минут.
Ты сегодня не пришла. Я долго думал, почему. Может, что-то упустил, или где-то был неправ. Может, ты не поняла. Я так хочу тебя набрать, спросить, как твои дела. Но мы знаем наперед, кто-то трубку не возьмет. Я держу себя в руках. И только
места, все рассаживаемся. Вот эту вид трибуны, пожалуйста, освободите все.
DJ Richard in the mix.
Johnny, la gente está muy loca. What the fuck?
Внимание! Глава Чеченской Республики, Герой России Рамзан Ахматович Кадыров.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Head of the Chechen Republic, Hero of Russia, Ramzan Kadyrov.
Аллах, Творец всякой вещи. Он попечитель всякой вещи. Аллах пожелал, и появился мир. Появились океан, земля, небеса. И сотворил Всевышний все живое. Миллионы лет 4 неподвластных человеку стихии дарили жизнь и благо всему миру. Однажды, там, где первые лучи солнца касаются земли, где дух стоит над телом, живительная вода, всепоглощающий огонь, вольный ветер и щедрая земля сошлись воедино. И появилась невиданная сила и великая мудрость. И имя ей — дзюдо. Сквозь свет и тьму дзюдо распространялось по всему миру, находя в каждом уголке земли своих последователей. Равнины вольных ветров, жаркие города, плодородные земли. Везде философия дзюдо проникала в сердца. И вот настало время неизведанных краев, где вершины гор прячутся за облаками, а вековые ледники хранят историю минувших лет. Там жили вайнахи, воины доблести и чести. Дзюдо вошло в их двери, и был открыт кодекс чести, в котором свободный народ нашел все то, что так ценится им со времен сотворения земли. С тех пор немало имен увековечено в истории, как пример силы духа, целеустремленности, трудолюбия и воли к победе. Дзюдо как наука, дзюдо как спорт, дзюдо как образ жизни. Сегодня в стенах Колизея Золотая Лига вновь представит перед вашими глазами лучшие клубы Старого Света.
должны показывать свои способности не на полях сражений, а на спортивных аренах. Ахмат Хаджи Кадыров.
Дорогие друзья, приветствуйте участников клубного чемпионата Европы по дзюдо «Золотая лига 2016».
And now we present you the participants of the European Club Championship Golden League 2016. Please welcome. AJ Limoges, France, women, bronze medalist at the Club Championship 2015. Dynamo, Republic of North Ossetia, Alania, Russia, women, bronze medalist at the Club Championship 2015. Fighter Tbilisi, Georgia, men, the winner of the Golden Club League 2015. Galatasaray, Istanbul, Turkey, women, the winner of the Golden League 2014. Yavara Neva, Russia, men, bronze medalist at the Golden League 2015. Jaycee Cortaillo, Switzerland, women, silver winner of the Golden League 2015. Judo Sport Club Speyer, Germany, women, bronze medalist at the Golden League 2015. Republic of Kabardino-Balkaria, Russia, men, silver winner of the Golden Club Championship of the Europe 2015. RSC Champagny, France, women, the winner of the Golden League 2015. Sarajevo, Georgia, men, the winner of the Club Championship of Europe 2015. Shevardani 2005, Georgia, men, bronze medalist at the Club Championship 2015. Sport Club Shabalovka, Russia, women, silver winner of the Club Championship of Europe 2015. Sporting Club de Portugal, Lisbon, Portugal, men's, bronze medalist at the Golden League 2015. TSV Abensberg, Germany, men's silver winner of the Golden League 2015. Vienna Samurai, Austria, women, bronze medalist at the Golden League 2015. Edelweiss Grozny, Russia, men, bronze medalist at the Grozny Club Championship 2015.
Дорогие друзья, звучат Государственный гимн Российской Федерации и Чеченской Республики.
Ladies and gentlemen, nation anthem of Russian Federation and Chechen Republic.
Слово для приветствия предоставляется президенту Европейского союза дзюдо Игорю Сергеевичу Соловейчику.
Warm welcome given to President of the Europe Judo Union, Sergei Soloveychik.
Господин глава Чеченской Республики, господин президент Федерации дзюдо России, дорогие спортсмены, гости, от имени Европейского союза дзюдо я рад приветствовать вас на самых зрелищных соревнованиях европейского календаря.
Dear friends, dear guests and participants of this fantastic event, on behalf of the European Judo Union, I'm happy to welcome you at this event.
16 команд из 8 стран Европы приехали в Грозный, чтобы сойтись в поединках на татами в Колизее.
16 teams from 8 European countries have come to the Chechen Republic to find out who is the strongest.
Среди них чемпионы и призеры Олимпийских игр, чемпионатов мира, континентальных чемпионатов.
Among them are the medalists and the golden medalists and the Olympic Games medalists.
Мы желаем им только побед.
We wish them victory.
Все знают, как любят и ценят дзюдо на Кавказе и особенно в Чеченской Республике.
We all know how much judo is loved in Caucasus and in particular in the Chechen Republic.
Мы желаем зрителям получить удовольствие от борьбы лучших дзюдоистов-мастеров Европы.
We hope that the fans will enjoy the process.
Я благодарю наших иностранных гостей за солидарность и спортивное братство, Уверен, что они увезут домой только приятные впечатления от увиденного в Грозном.
I want to thank our foreign guests for solidarity and for coming here and being with us here. And I believe that they will have only good impressions.
Дорогие друзья, от имени Европейского союза дзюдо я хочу вручить главе Чеченской Республики, господину Рамзану Кадырову, памятную награду в знак благодарности ему и его команде за организацию наших соревнований и за гостеприимство.
And on behalf of the European Judo Union, I would like to present the head of the Czech Republic, Ramzan Kadyrov, a gift.
Слово для приветствия предоставляется президенту Федерации дзюдо России Василию Васильевичу Анисимову.
Word of greeting is given to the president of Russian Judo Federation, Vasily Anisimov.
Дорогие друзья, я рад приветствовать гостей, участников, президента республики Рамзана Кадырова, всех гостей иностранных, которые сегодня посетили город Грозный.
I'm happy to welcome all of you, all the guests, and the head of the Czech Republic, Ramzan Kadyrov, here.
Сегодня, вы знаете, проходит действительно праздник. Собрались лучшие клубы Европы для того, чтобы участвовать в Золотой лиге чемпионата клубов Европы.
You know, this is actually a fantastic event since the best teams from all over Europe have come together in the Czech Republic.
Все лидеры нашей сборной всегда когда-то прошли весь путь через клубы. И мы уверены, что сегодня рождаются новые чемпионы, чемпионы мира, Олимпийских игр и клубных чемпионатов.
And I believe here we will be able to find out who are going to be the next champions of the world and champions of the Olympic Games in the future.
Вы знаете, большая радость приезжать к вам, потому что у нас это стало уже традицией приезжать в город Грозный, и мы видим, с какой теплотой нас встречают зрители этого прекрасного города.
You know, it is a joy for us to come to the Czech Republic since we know how much you love the sports, and we are very warmly welcomed here.
И мне, как президенту Федерации, уверен, что уже в Токио мы увидим из Чечни наших чемпионов на Олимпиаде.
And I'm sure that here we will see the future champions of the Olympics Games.
Хоть дзюдо и переводится «мягкий путь», но у нас, как говорят, мягко спать, жестко будет на татами для наших соперников.
Though judo is called a soft way, I believe that the fights are going to be tough.
Желаю всем участникам побед на татами и уверен, что самое главное, философия Дзигира Кана приводит к одному, что мы все друзья, мы все одна семья, и у нас нет границ на всей планете.
I wish all the participants the victory, and the most important thing is that we all remain in one brotherhood.
Мы вас любим, мы будем к вам приезжать и знаем, что с теплотой всегда будем расставаться с какой-то маленькой горечью.
We love and respect you, and we will hopefully come here more and more.
Разрешите мне поблагодарить президента Федерации, всех участников, сам себя уже благодарю, президента Республики Рамзана Кадырова памятной наградой и пожелать всем здоровья, счастья и любви.
And let me give the head of the Czech Republic, Ramzan Kadyrov, a memorable gift.
Слово для приветствия и открытия чемпионата Европы среди клубов «Золотая лига 2016» предоставляется главе Чеченской Республики Рамзану Ахматовичу Кадырову.
The word for opening ceremony is given to the head of the Czech Republic, hero of Russia, Ramzan Kadyrov.
Ассаламу алейкум! Дорогие друзья, я приветствую участников и гостей клубного чемпионата Европы по дзюдо «Золотая лига». 16 сильнейших команд из разных уголков мира сойдутся сегодня на арене Дворца спорта Колизей. За право провести этот престижный турнир боролись несколько стран. Но предпочтение было отдано России и Чеченской Республике. Это неудивительно. Мы уделяем особое внимание развитию данного вида спорта. Ведь национальный лидер и президент России Владимир Путин является главным дзюдоистом страны и самым известным дзюдоистом планеты. Он внес огромный вклад в популяризацию и развитие дзюдо не только в нашем Отечестве, но и во всем мире. Благодаря Владимиру Владимировичу миллионы наших граждан систематически выходят на татами. Мы гордимся, что в Олимпиаде в Бразилии дзюдоисты России завоевали 2 золота и бронзу. А спортивный клуб дзюдо «Эдельвейс» имени Турпалали Кадырова в этом году в упорной борьбе получил звание клубного чемпионата России. Воспитанники клуба достойно выступают на международных и российских первенствах. Развитие спорта – одно из главных направлений курса нашего первого президента, героя России Ахмата Хаджи Кадырова. Именно на этом пути мы проделали большую работу, чтобы вывести дзюдо и другие дисциплины на высокий уровень в стране и мире. Я благодарю всех, кто внес вклад в организацию и проведение этого грандиозного спортивного праздника. Желаю всем удачи и честной борьбе. Аллаху Акбар.
Dear friends, let me welcome the participants and guests of the European Club Championship, the Golden League. A number of countries competed to the right to hold the prestigious tournament, but Russia, Chechen Republic were given the preference. And it was no surprise, since we're given a great deal of attention of the sport development, because the national leader and Russian President Vladimir Putin is main judo athlete of the country and the most famous judoist in the world. He made a great contribution to popularization and development of judo not only in our country, but also around the world. Club Edelweiss successfully participate in the international and Russian competition. And dear guys, this tournament is going to challenge for them. Let me thank everyone who made their contribution to organize this grand sports event. Good luck to the sportsmen and a fair fight for the medals.
Указ главы Чеченской Республики за заслуги в развитии физической культуры и спорта, высокие спортивные достижения, получивший общественное признание, награждается медалью за заслуги перед Чеченской Республикой Анисимов Василий Васильевич, президент Федерации дзюдо России. Также вручается национальный музыкальный инструмент Дечик Пондер. Распоряжением главы Чеченской Республики и благодарственным письмом главы Чеченской Республики награждается Соловейчик Сергей Игоревич, президент Европейского Союза России. Также вручается национальный музыкальный инструмент Дечик Пондер. Награждается благодарственным письмом главы Чеченской Республики Черкасов Михаил Анатольевич, вице-президент Федерации дзюдо России. Также вручается национальный музыкальный инструмент Дечик Пондер. Благодарственным письмом главы Чеченской Республики награждается Шахгириев Асламбек Салманович, главный тренер Федерации дзюдо ВСКФО, генеральный директор спортивного клуба «Эдельвейс» имени Турпал-Али Кадырова. Глава Чеченской Республики Рамзан Ахматович Кадыров.
Уважаемый Василий Васильевич, Сергей Игоревич, дорогие друзья, клубный чемпионат Европы по дзюдо «Золотая лига» Грозный 2016 объявляю открытым.
Ladies and gentlemen, the European Club Championship Golden League 2016 in Grozny announced open.
Дорогие друзья, внимание на экран.
Dear friends, let the screen.
Дзюдо учит держать себя в руках, чувствовать остроту момента, видеть сильные и слабые стороны соперника, стремиться к наилучшему результату. Согласитесь, политику все эти знания, умения и навыки просто необходимы. Владимир Владимирович Путин.
Дзюдо – один из самых популярных видов спорта в России. Сегодня практически в каждом городе страны функционируют школы дзюдо. По официальным данным, на территории России этим боевым искусством занимаются порядка 350 тысяч детей и взрослых. А началось все в 60-х годах прошлого века. Тогда в Федерации самбо СССР открылась секция дзюдо. Официальной датой рождения дзюдо в СССР считается февраль 1972 года, когда была создана Федерация дзюдо. За более чем 40-летнюю историю развития этого вида спорта в стране советские и российские спортсмены сумели занять прочное место в числе лидеров мирового дзюдо. На сегодняшний день развитию данного единоборства в стране уделяется огромное внимание, что дает свои результаты. На Олимпийских играх 2012 и 2016 годов дзюдоисты из России принесли в копилку своей сборной 5 золотых медалей. Это неудивительно, так как президент Российской Федерации Владимир Путин сам является дзюдоистом.
Это не командная игра. В команде можно сочкануть, спрятаться за кого-то. Здесь только ты и твой визави. Чрезвычайно важная вещь. Это же, он называет его еще мягкий путь. Это такая вещь не острая, но надежная и эффективная.
В Чеченской республике дзюдо зародилось в 1972 году. Начало положил заслуженный тренер СССР, легендарный Феликс Петрович Куцель. Расцвет этого вида спорта в республике пришелся на 80-е и 90-е годы. А первым олимпийским чемпионом, воспитанником чеченской школы дзюдо, стал Хасан Бисултанов, который выиграл золото на Олимпиаде в Сиднее в 2000 году.
Феликс Петрович Куцель – это основоположник дзюдо нашей республики. Он набрал кружок дзюдоистов, начал воспитывать. Его работа, наверное, была оценена не только в СССР, в Европе, но и на весь мир.
Он жил тренерской работой, он в жизни себе ничего не хотел, чисто для дзюдо, для развития. Все время находился в спортзале, работал.
Феликс Петрович воспитал очень много именитых, знаменитых спортсменов, в том числе и чеченцев, братья Мараевых, братья Вараевых. Главный тренер нашего клуба Эдельвейс Асламбек Шагириев также является учеником Феликса Петровича.
Есть люди, у которых все получается в тренерской работе. Достаточно было, что он в зале находится. И нам было этого достаточно, что мы очень много тренировались и показывали результат.
Глава Чеченской республики Рамзан Ахматович Кадыров уделяет огромное внимание спорту, так как сам он спортсмен. И зная спорт изнутри, он знает, что необходимо для развития спорта, для развития спортсменов. Благодаря его вниманию Чеченская республика показывает отличные результаты во всех видах спорта, в том числе и дзюдо, где наш клуб Эдельвейс благодаря своим успехам стал известным не только в нашей стране, но и во всем мире.
У нас состав молодой, но и тем не менее ребята на клубных чемпионатах показали себя с лучшей стороны. подходе. Есть и личные результаты. Есть Тамерлан Башаев, чемпион мира по молодежи. Турпал Типкаев, чемпион Европы по юношам, призер Европы по молодежи. Аббас Азизов, чемпион России до 23 лет. В этом же году он стал бронзовым призером чемпионата Европы до 23 лет.
Как говорил первый президент Чеченской Республики, герой России Ахмат Хаджи Кадыров, отныне нас в мире будут узнавать благодаря достижениям в спорте, науке, культуре. Дзюдо – одно из выбранных нами направлений.
В нашей республике имеется жемчужина дзюдо. Это наши школы хафиза. Их 5. Ребята с раннего возраста изучают Коран наизусть. Отрадно, что в каждой из этих школ занимаются ребята дзюдо.
Несмотря на их жесткий график, они 8 часов в сутки читают Коран и дополнительно еще умудряются 2 часа проводить в спортзале. Вид спорта, борьба дзюдо, подходит по нашему менталитету, по нашим обычаям, по нашим традициям. Само кимоно очень скромное, в этом кимоно можно в любое время при наступлении молитвы молиться.
Вы готовитесь к проведению чемпионата России по дзюдо еще, да?
Да, мы
Спорт развиваете?
недавно провели такой чемпионат по дзюдо. Наша команда, клуб Эдельвейс, выиграл чемпионат в России. Даже такие клубы, как именитые, все клубы были и проиграли нашему клубу. Мы очень развиваем дзюдо, другие направления спорта. У нас, так можно сказать, приоритет. Когда-нибудь вы приедете, там, поприсутствуйте на тренировках.
С удовольствием приедем. Спасибо большое.
После каждого официального старта, после каждого чемпионата мира или Олимпийских игр, мы каждый год вот здесь в Грозном начинаем бой.
Здесь организация хорошая, новое место, супер место по соревнованиям, по этому уровню. Хорошая группа Чечения, Шамилов, Бисултанов, Вакаев, Яшуев.
На Северном Кавказе я считаю, что самые сильные условия на данный момент это в Грозном. Я считаю, что это благодаря главе Чеченской Республики Рамзану Ахматовичу.
Около 5000 парней ходят на дзюдо, занимаются спортом. Это главное наше достижение. У них даже не хватает времени на мысли о чем-то дурном.
Буквально месяц назад Рамзан Ахматович принял участие в закладке капсулы на месте строительства Олимпийского центра дзюдо именно нашего президента России Владимира Владимировича Путина. Этот центр действительно необходим для нашей республики, для наших дзюдоистов.
Президент страны дзюдоист, мы все дзюдоисты.
Он будет приносить пользу не то что нашей республике, но и всей России. Туда будут приезжать лучшие спортсмены России, тренироваться будут там.
Для нас очень важно, что чемпионат Европы среди клубов «Золотая лига» проходит в городе Грозном.
В первую очередь хочу поблагодарить главу Чеченской Республики. Именно благодаря ему у нас дома проходит такой грандиозный турнир. Также очень важно, что наши спортсмены добрались до такого высокого уровня.
Этот турнир в России прошел один раз, и второй раз он проходит у нас в городе Грозном, нашей республике. И это для нас огромная честь.
Я бы даже сказал, не только в дзюдо, в мире спорта это очень значимый турнир. У нас здесь в Грозном будут выступать на одном турнире 7 олимпийских чемпионов мира.
Очень сильный турнир «Золотая лига». Для Чечни это очень большое дело, такой турнир провести, чтобы все видели, что такое дзюдо.
На наш взгляд, это будет самый красивый и запоминающийся чемпионат за всю историю его проведения. Мы надеемся на этим, над этим работаем, у нас для этого есть все необходимое.
Глава Чеченской Республики поставил перед нами задачу провести этот турнир на высшем уровне. И мы делаем все для этого.
Вся жизнь – борьба. Рамзан Ахматович Кадыров.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, Salam Alaikum Grozny. Welcome to the final block of the European Club Championships Golden League Grozny 2016.
Чемпионата Европы среди клубов «Золотая лига», Грозный, 2016, Россия.
On behalf of the Euro Federation of the Chechen Republic, Russian Euro Federation and the European Union, welcome to the bronze medal contest for women.
От имени Федерации дзюдо Чеченской Республики, Федерации дзюдо России, Европейского союза дзюдо, мы приветствуем вас на поединках за бронзовые медали среди женских команд.
On mat 1, in white.
So, welcome back. We're just seeing the women bronze medal contests coming back on now, here at the European Championships Golden League in the Republic of Chechnya, Russia. We're going to follow mat 2, and we're going to be seeing Galatasaray Istanbul, and they'll be competing against Judo Club Kotayor. Here they are coming onto the mat. And a quick swap there of a present and back down. And we always see lightweights are coming on first. And we have, in white, we have Merv Taz from Galatasaray, and she'll be competing against Agnes Dalpian from Judo Club Kotayor. So 52 kilograms and we're underway. Oh, a nice quick touch there. And straight into the transition. Referee will leave that. She sees some progression. She just needs to alter her position, get up onto her front. She's looking strong. Still working well. She just needs to control that leg underneath. And she has it there. And hold down is on now. Now whether she can keep that, it's looking pretty strong for me. So first win there by Merv of Galatasaray. Just putting them in the lead. Still more contests to go. And we've got a tough contest now coming up. I've had a bit of a change around in weight categories now. So what they've done is they've moved Melinda Kelmendi up to 57s, thinking she has a stronger chance there. But also Judo Club Courtier has moved their top girl, one of their top girls up as well, Evelyn Shop. So yeah, we're going to have she's got her hands full with Kelmendi. She's looking very strong, but usually have a really tough fight, these two girls. Oh, strong gripping by both players. Kelmendi there, just not taking anything to chance. She really just goes through the body to take that high grip, but Shop there really putting a great Ouchi attack in, coming up on top. Pretty even as the go at the moment. Just a minute gone. Both girls sharp on the grip, just trying to control both sleeves as well. Just can see Kelmendi with a jerk of her grips, just trying to take control, just putting a flurry of attacks in. Shop just there again, just catching up. It really will be, whoever makes a mistake will go here. Another strong attack there. Kelmendi driving that through and secures a Yuko. Shop still in the fight though, just over 2 minutes to go, so halfway through. She really needs to come out now, hit her hard again with those grips. A nice Ouchi there, just controlling with a belt on the hip as well. With a nice touch there. Yeah, Shop giving her some back now. You can see Kelmendi's just wearing off on that sleeve, coming over, and that's her priority at the moment. Oh, big hip technique there. Sure was Ari scored, and she's just going to try and tie off the top. You can see her feeding the lapel through there, and then she's just going to edge that knee out. Once the knee's out, it's usually quite plain sailing. But she's got to work hard to do that. Just readjusting herself. And there we go, there's the leg out. Whether she can get back into control, there it is. And unfortunately there for Shop, she's at the end of a strong Munigatami. Well, we've had a few Olympic champions and a few Olympic medalists have made this competition their first one back. And obviously, I think the majority of them are looking a little bit flat, not giving their best performance. But Melinda Kelmendi hasn't disappointed, and she's looked pretty strong throughout the day.
The number 2 winner in white for Galatasaray, Melinda Kelmendi. The score of match 2 is 2-0 Galatasaray. Shok Tadani 2-0 Galatasaray.
Under 63s are going to be coming on in white for Galatasaray Istanbul. We have Catherine Unterversaka, and she'll be fighting against Giola Vetterli from Côte d'Azur. So here they are. A little bit of a height difference. That big hand coming over. And a nice Itamiwaza. Yes, Yuko there. Oh, nice little Ashiwaza touch there.
Underway on match 2 on the 63 kilograms category. In white for Galatasaray Istanbul, Catherine de Bussa. In blue for Portugal, Joya Ferrer.
And now a bit of an unusual entrance for the Sangaku there, but she has the hold on. Yeah, not totally secure, and I think Vetterli was doing quite well. She's trying to separate the legs there, but she wasn't. She struggled a little bit. She's going to hold on to that leg there. So there we go. There's another win for Galatasaray.
The number 2 winner in white for Galatasaray, Catherine de Bussa. Score of match 2 is 3-0 for Galatasaray. Shok Tadani 3-0 Galatasaray. Next category of match 2.
So Galatasaray ahead there with 3 wins to 0, so they will win the bronze medal, but we have 2 contests left, and both of these women will want to be making sure that they win their last fights as well. So in white we have Zukran Bakakak and from Galatasaray, and from Judo Club Côte d'Azur we have Maria Portela. So that's Bakakak in white and Portela in blue. Oh, nice Uchi attempt there. Bakakak managing to escape it onto her front. A little bit slow in the progression in Yuasa now. Let's see if she can control that. She'll pull in through with the lapel on the other side. She's going to try and roll her over her shoulder. And the referee seems happy to leave it. A bit too long for me. And these girls just coming into halfway now. Well, not the strongest of attacks there by Bakakak, but Portela, she could have made something of it, and she decided just to leave it. Maybe looking for the Shido. Oh, miles away there. Oh, nearly picked her up on her hip now. I just want to see some confidence. Just really go for it. Both girls have got nothing to lose here. And fortunately, both looking to stop and be negative, stop grips coming over instead of doing their own thing. There we go. Now surely she gets a Yuko for that. Oh, Wazari. Just under a minute to go. So, yes, you can see sometimes it's a win-win with a team competition. You can go out and lose all of your fights, or even a couple maybe, and still come off with a gold medal. And it's a team event, so it's about supporting your team. Maybe they train with each other week in, week out. And for me, I think sometimes that's important when you see somebody win. It's not always because it's an individual sport, we still get an opportunity to train with others, and there's a lot of people behind success in judo. Maria there, just holding on to the score, just looking at these seconds dying down. So win there for Maria Portela. Just drove it over there for the Wazari.
Next category of Mark 2. Women number 70 kilo, in white for Galatasaray, Mubarakara, in blue for Portela, Marisua Altema.
Okay, last contest here for the bronze medal. We have Kubra Kara from Galatasaray, and she has Maria Sulen Anthimen from Judo Club Kotayo. So that's Kara in white and Anthimen in blue. So our second Brazilian from Galatasaray is on the mat. Double world silver medalist. And let's see if she's got anything special now to finish off for her team. Setting up nice maybe for a nice Osoto there. She's got a great grip. Be nice to see her switch that when her opponent comes in. She needs to get her timing right. Oh, there she goes over. Soto Makakomi for Wazari, straight into the hold. There's no getting out of that. She's firmly stuck down there. So there we go. A Nippon win for Althaman and for Galatasaray that sees them through to win the bronze medal. So that's the first women's bronze medal. Yeah, I'm just going to have a little look on the other mat to see who's doing well in the other bronze medal fight. We might be able to switch over mats as well, just to see the end. They're into their fourth match, and it's looking like, yeah, should we switch over, Lance? So we have Kamila Budorova from Shambolokova, Moscow in white, and Clemence Emi from Red Star Club de Champigny in blue. And well, if Budorova can win this, she can keep her team in for a chance of a bronze medal. And if Emi wins, well, she's got it in the bag. But just under a minute gone, just from what I've seen, it doesn't seem to be such a favourable contest. Oh, nice set up, and not quite there with the Soto Makakomi. Oh, beautiful little switch there for the left low. Sianagi picks up a Yuko. Now, if we can remember earlier on in the day, she's going to try and tie off this arm, and she really needs just to get her whole body into that and get it moving. Yeah, she was up on a couple of decent scores in a contest earlier on in the day, and she really messed up and got caught at the end. Yeah, she really just needs to stop that Soto Makakomi and allowing her to come back up again. Maybe look to get some penalties pulled through as well. But she's going to work down in Yuasa. Fatal mistake is that little look up at the clock, isn't it? You just can see the referees just too experienced to know they're not going to give you time down there. It's got to look really progressive, and at this level, the referees know if you're trying or not down there. Oh, she's just going to secure the hold here. Can she get the shoulder down? Emi doing well there just to control that right sleeve of her opponent. And she knows she doesn't want to make any mistakes now in the dying minute. Oh, no, she really needs to be careful there. Oh, nervous few seconds now. Yeah, Emi's looked really good throughout, you know, positive throw and nice array of throws as well, but she needs to maybe work a little bit on her positioning. There she is, she's just parked the bus, as we say. She can pick up a Shido too in the end. But yeah, great win there. And that secures the bronze medal. for Red Star Club de Champigny. And the coach there, Barbara Harrell, she can relax a little bit now, knowing she's got it in the bag. We have one more to go.
The score is 3-1 for RSC Champigny.
Oh, interesting. So last contest we have from the Russian team, Dmitrieva in white, and she's facing Kamera in blue. So that's Dmitrieva in white and Kamera in blue. Nice sort of Sitemiwasa there by the Russian player. Oh, it was looking quite good there with a gripping, looked strong, but kind of failed a little bit there with their attack. Dmitrieva there will pick up a penalty for just stepping out of the area. Another penalty picked up just for ducking under the grip. Go on, girl, go on. Oh. It's looking quite positive there when she gets the grip. She just doesn't quite get the movement and rotate her opponent over. When the Dimitrieva, just showing she has that technique, but she doesn't quite keep control with her grip. And Camara manages always to get back onto her front. So last minute, still no score. Just two Shidos to the Russian. Another nice entry there by Camara. Dimitrieva just managing to land on her front. It's been a hard contest for both. And sometimes, you know, they're just cancelling each other out and being a bit cautious as well in what they do, but nothing to lose by either player. And, well, a last win for Red Star Club Champigny. So they're second winners of the bronze, and now we're going to move on to the men's bronze medal contests.
Победу одержала спортсменка в синем команды RSC Champigny Самахова Камара.
With the final score of 4-1, winners and bronze medalists.
Бронзовые призеры чемпионата в синем.
RCS Champigny. Coming next, the bronze medal contest for men.
И следующими пройдут поединки за бронзовые медали среди мужских команд.
Gros, toi et moi, on n'a rien à voir. Regarde dans mes yeux, ce n'est pas la joie. Je garde de la foi, je suis le chasseur, t'es la proie. Ça va...
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the bronze medal contest for men.
Итак, начинаются поединки за бронзовые медали среди мужских команд.
Please welcome the teams and the referees with a big round of applause.
Ваши аплодисменты командам-участницам и судьям соревнований.
On mat 1 in white.
На татами 1 в белом.
Sporting Club Portugal. And in blue.
В синем команда КБР Нальчик.
On mat 2 in white.
На татами 2 в белом.
The champions last year, Fighter Tbilisi. And in blue.
В синем
TSV Abensberg.
Okay, now I've been looking forward to this bronze medal contest. So we're going to follow Mat 2 and we're going to be seeing Fighter Tbilisi against TSV Avensburg. So players now just making their way on. Going to be some tough contests here. Okay, so under 66 kilograms we have Amarin Papanashvili in white, and he has in blue Robert Shivadabatsi. So Papanashvili in white and Shivadabatsi in blue. Oh, he has to be careful there. Oh, I wish he'd been a little bit quicker on that. Sumagesh. Oh, now that was fast, getting his hip in there. Anything can happen here. Wow, that was something new. I've not seen that before. But for me, both players started out quite strong, quite equal, and I think Shivadabatsi is feeling a little bit of pressure now. For me, Papanashvili here is just looking a little bit stronger now with his gripping, a lot more positive, and we're going to maybe see a penalty here. Yes, awarded. Yeah, and that was just for dropping to his knees. Oh, he's hunting there for that big Kosoto and into the transition. Papanashvili looking quite fresh now. Oh, he had strong legs there, but Papanashvili is just too powerful. Just a control down there. Yeah, you just can't for a second think you're safe. But Papanashvili doesn't mind his high hand coming over. He likes to work from underneath that grip and use his hips. But anything can happen with these lightweights, and both are still looking sharp. Just under 3 minutes gone in this 5-minute contest. which will be interesting come the new year when they bring out the new rules, and they're going to move men's contests back down to 4 minutes. Right, does he have the choke on there? He does have it. It's underneath the chin. He's going to go for it. He's to drop his hips through. Oh, I can't believe how he lost that grip, because it was definitely going on. No. So fast on his transition. We'll see if that Nyawaza took it out of Shivadabadze. Yeah. Yeah, just picking up a second penalty there just for some negative gripping. Oh, to be careful with those legs. Well, he does this month. Next month he'll just get a Shido first time round. Yeah, we were discussing earlier on a lot of the rule changes are going to come into effect in January, and I think it takes a little bit of a while for everybody, athletes and referees, to come to terms with it. And sometimes for an athlete it just seems so unfair that they're changing the rules, and they just seem to have got used to the last 4 years, and now they're going to do it again. And yeah, it's going to take a little bit of time just to understand how they're going to work. But yeah, that was a nice reverse low Sionagi there. And yeah, just a single sleeve they had. Yeah, both players feeling the effects now. Oh yeah.
On mat 2. Winner in white for Fighter Tbilisi, Amiram Papinashvili. The score of mat 2 is 1-0, Fighter Tbilisi.
So Fighter Tbilisi there, just leading by 1 fight, and second contest under 73 kilograms. We see Vaza Magviashvili in white, and he is competing against Igor Van Dijk in blue. So that's Magviashvili in white and Van Dijk in blue. Oh, nice. So Temi Wazza there by the German. And picks up a Yuko for that. That's interesting. There's a lot in the crowd didn't think it was worthy of a throw. Thought he might have spun out. Again, nice. So Temi Wazza looking for maybe an arm. But the Georgian athlete is looking fit. Still 4 minutes to go. Still early days. Well, Van Dijk just doing enough just to keep his hand in here. Coach is encouraging him, you know, to stay strong, but he is feeling the effects. And there we go again. Lovely. I'm not sure that was a nip-on though, and neither is the Georgian doctor, who's I think might be sitting in as the Georgian coach as well at the moment. Yeah, I think they're going to have a look at that. And for me, I think it was a Wazari. Kind of just really fell off the side. His upper back wasn't down. So, yeah, they've just downgraded that to a Wazari. Still 3 minutes to go. And for me, Margviashvili still has it to do. And he really needs to start looking at penalties now as well, because a bit of pressure on Van Dijk. He's crumbling under it now, and with 3 minutes to go, still plenty of time to do that. Oh, yes. What about that? Now, Ozai on. Oh, he just turns out. I don't know if he got a score for that either. I don't know if he'd looked to be transitioning into Nuwaza and pulled out a score. It was very low. Be nice to have another look at that if we can, Lance. Yeah, he gets the Yuko for that. What a bit of work. So, really nice and low. Looks to go Sutemi and then reverses it. I've not seen anything like that before. Taking a bit of time now, getting onto his feet, feeling it. Oh, we're going to see some Shidos soon now. Again, half decent attack there by the German. But he really is feeling the effects. He's hurting, let's just say. You think you want to get on your feet and your body doesn't allow it. It's fine for us sitting here and saying, come on, look sharp, look busy, get up. And take a long walk round and take the long way. Well, Margvianishvili certainly hasn't had it his own way, and with Zari down, he's still allowing Van Dijk to get in for these techniques, and to be honest, the techniques aren't fantastic, but because he's walking forward, he's going to get a shimiwaza here as well. It really is on there. Maybe he wasn't expecting that. Is that a little tap? Yes. It was a very little tap, but it was definitely there. Well, we can't take that away. It was a good win there by Van Dijk. And now that's 1-1.
The 32, winner in blue for Adelsberg, Igor Vanke. The score of match 2 is 1-1. Shot the 25, Haji.
So our next contest will be the under 81 kilograms. From fighter Tbilisi we have Zabida Repechage, and from TSV Abensberg we have Benjamin Munich. So players just making the way on now. Oh, nice attack there. Superbly rotated off though. I'm sure Tbilisi don't want to rely on their most maybe popular, famous heavyweights they've got in the team. We've got two, Repechage and Lipitignani to go. They won't want to rely on them both winners, so they'll want this one in the bag. So Repechage just ahead by Ishido. Just walked out the mat there to avoid a technique. So a lot of pressure on these two guys when I'm looking at what was the final last year. Oh, nice attack there. Yuko can transition into the hold. He's going to come back onto the head, control that head and get the leg out. So go for it. Yeah, beautiful left, Tayachoshi. Oh yeah, bit of a face slam as well in the boot. Minute to go. Oh, nice little bit of Ashiwaza, really trying hard now. And really doing it for his club. If TSV Abensberg do lose this, they won't be in the Golden League next year. They'll be back down to the European Championships, club championships. And as this was. Oh, wow. Great attack there. Very close to a Yuko, I thought. But come on, make a good transition. Make it look like you're really trying for it. And you can stay there a bit longer. So just under 20 to go. It's not looking good for the German team now. So that's the second win for Fighter Tbilisi, and they go in the lead 2-1. It's still not over for Abensberg. Realistically, Mark Odental, who'll be facing Advanti Turchkashvili in his next contest, will have to win it to keep them in. So another nail biter for the German club.
Number 2, winner in white. Score of match is 2-1. Next category on NAV 2.
And here we go, Turchkashvili in white and Odental in blue.
In white for Fighter Tbilisi, after the Turchkashvili. In blue for Tesla Abensberg, Mark Odental. After the Turchkashvili in white on NAV 2 for the world champion.
Tim last year in the final. I don't know how to find out. Oh. Oh, wow. So, Turchkashvili just turned that when he looked so susceptible to getting absolutely dumped back by a dental into a forward Uchimata. Georgian team are all calling it for a nippon. Let's have another look. So there he goes, off both feet there. Manages to secure his balance, and then, well, I would have liked to see a nippon for that, but they've obviously had another look. Oh wow, massive Sasai to Shuru Komiyashi there. Nice twitch. He's so dangerous at dental, and I'm really pleased he put that attack in, because I just thought once he got down with that ippon, he's looked like his head went when he was ahead of the fight. So not over for the German team.
Tatami 1. We have final score of 5-0. Bronze medalist winners in white. Sporting Club Portugal from Lisbon.
Just under a minute now on the clock. Turkashvili now seems like he's saved a little bit of energy and he's taking his time. He looks relaxed and in control. The dental now really has it to do. He's looking a little bit more tired, but still, putting the pressure on there. Oh, he really does have to go for it. He's going to be susceptible to getting countered. Oh, wow. He's got great style. He can mix it up really. He has got that nice Georgian style, but he's got some beautiful upright judo as well. Well, what a super fight. Next time, eh? There it was. There's the winning technique. The doctor wants 2 ippons for that one. So win there for Turchkashvili, and putting fighter Tbilisi through for the bronze medal with 3 wins there, and no chance for Abensberg to catch up. So no pressure there for Lipitiniani. It's against Andre Breitbarth from Abensberg in blue. Oh, wow. Yuko, Losionage. Just lost his grip at the end. It would have been a bit more than that. So even plus 90s now, these guys are moving fast.
Так, будет на связи, я тогда это самое, я тогда подойду, нажму, и ты покажешь как.
Oh, nice take back there. So Temiwasa, and the score should be there for Lipitignani. Yeah, where's Ari now? I think it would have been nice to get the players' weights, what they weighed in at, and see what the difference is. He's playing quite a tactical game as Lipitignani. He's not overly gripping, not his normal style of judo, and obviously he doesn't want someone who's a lot heavier than him pulling him in too close. He's doing well here, just out gripping, just doing what he needs to do. Oh, and he picks up a penalty. I think by now Beat Boss should have had a penalty, maybe for passivity and some gripping infringements as well. Yeah, he's just going for a bit of extra time down there, just knocking that clock down. So just under a minute to go, and comfortably ahead now. And I can't see Lipitignani making any mistakes, but his team have won anyway, so he'll be quite content out there, I'm sure. Just a few nice little touches there. He just manages to take Brett Barth down into Nuaza. He's going to roll him, keep him down there, look positive, and either take some time down. He's going to look to release that leg as well. He even manages that. And time's out, but Osei Komi was called. He decides not to stay there. And well, super win for Lipetignani, and that makes it 4-1 to fighter Tbilisi. Just beaten Abensberg to the bronze medal. And they'll be disappointed, I'm sure, Abensberg, with the result.
With a final score of 4-1. Bronze medalist in white.
Бронзовый призер чемпионата.
Fighter Tbilisi.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, before we continue with our program, the next event will be the women's final. We would like you to welcome our Olympic champions and Olympic medalists today here with us.
Дорогие друзья, и прежде чем мы придем к финальным поединкам, мы рады сообщить вам, что в зале присутствуют почетные гости соревнований. Олимпийские чемпионы Арсен Галстян, Мансур Исаев, Тагир Халбулаев, Беслан Мудранов, Хасан Халмурзаев, серебряный призер Олимпийских игр Тамерлан Тменов, бронзовый призер Олимпийских игр Башир Вараев. Ваши аплодисменты!
And now it's time for the men's final.
Дамы и господа, финальный поединок среди мужских команд.
Please welcome in white.
В белых джудогах.
So now we have the men's final coming on, and we have in white Yavari Neva St. Petersburg from Russia, and they're competing against the Georgian team, Sagredejo FF Superstars. So here, first contest, we have Mikhail Pulyev, and he is against Nityat Shikav Halaliadas. Oh, I'm not doing well on this one. I'm going to practice it. Yeah, Shikaladazia just picking up a penalty there for not engaging with the grips. Oh, nice work there by Zadi. Puliev just so quick on that left side, and Shikalizada just getting another one in as well himself. So just one she doing it now. Oh, nice there. Nice, like, reverse. Kataguruma maybe entry. And the thing with Puliev is he has such traditional judo mixed with some real orthodox, unique stuff himself. It's a pleasure to watch. Puliev just there trying to transition into the new Asa. He still has a chance there, still can control this arm. Yeah, and he's been allowed that opportunity, and I can't see. He just has his foot entwined right round the lower of the ankles. Quite impossible to get the leg out when that's in place. Last little onslaught there from the Georgian team. So first win there goes to Yavara Neva, St. Petersburg, and our second competitors coming on is under 73 kilogram category, where we have Denis Iyatsev in white, and we have Lasha Shavdyachvili in blue.
In blue for Sakarejo Superstars, the 2012 All-Olympic champion, Lasha Shavdyachvili.
So she do a piece there for not engaging with the grip. Shavdyachvili just putting a few extra attacks in when he's feeling probably a little bit susceptible under those strong grips from Iyatsev. Oh, now then, what they're going to do there? Yeah. Well, what happened there? Shavdyachvili went to throw, stood up, and then Iyatsev, for me, countered it. But it's going to be interesting to see what the referee does about this. Let's have another look. There we go. Flatten his back. For me, it could be Ippon. Big mistake there. Oh, it's not.
In white for Yavara, Denis Iyatsev. Score in the final for men is
So 2-1 up for the Russian team. So our next contest is in the 81 kilograms. We have Murat Kabachirov in white, and he has Roman Mustopoulos in blue. Wow. Wow. I wonder if you can get a replay of that, Lance. Yeah. Yeah, Kabachirov just there pushing on with the grips, and Mustopoulos just picking up a penalty just with an grip infringement. Just leading with a Yuko with just over 3.5 minutes to go. Oh, and again, he's going to go over there. Just manages to stop himself using his head, altering his body weight. I think we're going to have to see some action by one of the players soon, or there's going to be some more penalties awarded for not engaging with the fight. So, oh, there we go. Nice attack there, but dangerous for him. He's a little bit taller than Mustopoulos, and Mustopoulos likes to use that advantage, and he'll go for the big pickup if he's not careful. Kabachirov there just complaining of a pistol grip by Mustopoulos, and just picks up a second Shido for that. Oh, now then, where did he land there? Was he on the point of his shoulder? And if he was on the point of his shoulder, was it not a Yuko? Which would put Kabachirov ahead. No score given. Mustopoulos now just doing enough. He's just going to wait for this time to tick down. And, well, Kabachirov doesn't seem to be finished. Yeah, he's not looking positive, but he can afford one more Shido. Oh. And there, he's going to pick it up for walking outside the edge, but time's finished. So that's the first win for the Georgian side. Shajaredjo. So next fight under 90 kilograms will be in white. Mikhail Iglenikov. And in white we have Becca Givanishvili. So Iglenikov in white and Givanishvili in blue. Oh, nice attempt there. Just straight onto the arm was Iglenikov, and Givanishvili managed to escape that one. Oh, nice low Kataguruma there. Just nearly took his time. He had the grip on, just set it up. I mean, he was miles away, really showed it as well, but manages to pick up a Yuko there. Oh, needs to just manage to rotate that, just needs to be careful there. Just needs a little bit more rotation for that Uchimata, who doesn't want to be moving onto the forward onto the neck. So it will be a quick end to a fight. Oh, no. Oh, and there we go. We knew something was going to come out of that exchange, and well, that'll be a Yuko for Iglenikov and oh, Wazari. Wow. Let's have a look at it from a different angle. So, yeah, either one was going to go. Well, I don't know if that was a little bit generous for my liking. Oh, he's got to go for it. Oh, wow. Yes, they've got to give that a Wazari. He's happy with that. Now, can he finish it down there? Yeah, referee's got to give it a bit of time. It is progressive. There is some movement of the leg. But you can see he's just got control of the bottom of that other leg. And yeah, that's what he needs to do. Tie off the top and maybe get to use another hand. But legs nearly there. Just the end of the toes to come, and he's got it. The crowd are not liking that. They thought he was down there a bit too long. But yeah, Givanishvili, they'll settle into that. And oh, it was a nice win there for the Georgian. Wow. We're looking a little bit of excitement coming into this final match. We're even as a piece now, so 2 wins to both teams. So this is going to be the deciding fight.
Winner in blue for the second superstars, Becca Givanishvili. The score in the final is 2-2.
Okay then. So plus 90 kilograms now coming on. In white we have Renat Zedjov from Yavari Neva, St. Petersburg. And in the blue we have Liviani Matiashvili from Sagrejo Superstars. Now, it's a bit of a height difference with these two. A strong start there for the Russian. Not so strong there. Oh, nice Temiwasa there, but Matiashvili just manages to escape that and land on his front. Let's have another look from a different angle. So here we go. Yeah, great turn there by the big guy. Oh, good attempt there. Just misses. But Sergev didn't really take his opportunity there. Could have maybe did a sidestep. So a little bit slow in the reactions. Oh, yes, yes. Oh, wow, that was fantastic, Ipon. And if I'm not mistaken, that's how Tbilisi, the other Georgian team, won it last year with their heavyweight doing a massive Makakomi like that. Now, wow, he really did have that one in the bag. And, well, he's going to be their hero today. So that's a win for Sagrejo FF Superstars from Georgia. And yeah, what a fantastic finish. There we go again. Fits in perfectly. Beautiful rotation. And they do say the bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Ladies and gentlemen, the men's final with a final score of 3-2. Winners and European champions. Sagrejo Superstars, winners of the 2016 Golden League in Grozny, Central Republic, Russia.
Чемпионы Золотой лиги Грозный 2016, Россия.
on next to women's final.
И в следующем кварталфинале поединок среди женских команд.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the women's final.
Дамы и господа, приветствуем участниц команды финальных поединков среди женских команд.
Please welcome the teams and the referee.
Приветствуем команды участниц и судей соревнований.
In white,
В белых джудогах.
JSV Speyer. And in blue,
В синих джудогах. Vienna Samurai.
And now we have the women's final here at the European Club Championships Golden League. In blue we have Judo Sportverein Speyer, and in white, and in blue we have Vienna Samurai. So here we are, the women just making the way onto the mat. Two very strong teams.
First category, women under 52 kilograms.
And in white, under 52 kilograms, we have Adet Guilfrida, and in blue we have Valentina Shua. So that's Guilfrida in white and Shua in blue. Guilfrida there just working on the edge, just forcing an opponent out. Or maybe just even to get a reaction to throw. Oh, nice Yanagi attempt there, and yeah, straight over the top for Ippon. She was showing that. There's a support. So first win goes to Judo Sportverein Speyer, and Adet Guilfrida winning that one for them. So 1-0 to Judo Sportverein Speyer. And next on, in under 57 kilogram, we will be seeing two Germans against each other here. We have Theresa Stoll, and she's facing Miriam Roper. And Miriam Roper, a little bit more experienced than Stoll, and they're just putting a little bit of pressure on her, just a little bit. Not happy about that, was she? Yeah. Yeah. Like statues there a little bit, and we get a little bit of pressure there, and well, I don't think there's any love lost between these two. Stoll's time now. Yeah, just Robert's just a little bit stronger, and she's just managing to use the area, drive her opponent really out of that, but I'm sure Stoll is aware of that, and she just really hasn't got the strength maybe at the moment. There's a lovely Koso Togak off the grip for Wazari, and looks like she's run out of energy to get that leg out. Oh, a nice exchange of grips by Stoll there. She's giving a little bit back. And she's going to chase after that score. It's not over yet. 2 minutes to go. Oh, a nice little attempt there. She got a great grip. Now, what can she do with this now? Yeah, nice attempt. Stoll's just coming out the back of winning the under-23 European Championships, which were held in Tel Aviv not too long ago. And she had an amazing day there. And she has again got a great grip again. Now, can she start putting a little bit pressure on? And Roper there, just waiting for that one, manages to score. Yuko from the counter. Oh, yeah, and I mean, that was a really lovely attack as well. Left-sided Koso Togak. It really is the young ones coming after the more experienced, and again, she's going to pick a penalty up for that. She can't just turn her back on her player. So there we go, another Shido on the board, but this time for Roper. Roper leading Wazari Yuko, just under a minute, but we're seeing a really strong comeback by Stoll, who's really putting some work in now. It was a good effort there. She rotated. There was a little bit of a pause in it where Roper tried to counter, so there won't be a score there, but she really did well to get off the counter as well. Strong young girl. Well, super effort there by both ladies, and what seemed to be one-sided fight from the beginning. Stoll turned that round, and should be pleased with her performance there. It's not always great coming away to an international tournament and fighting one of your own country players, but She did come into her own at the end of that contest. So that's Vienna Samurai winning a fight. So we have a fight apiece now for both teams. And we've got some strong competitors coming on as well. So we're going to have some interesting fights, I think.
Score in the women's final is 1-1. Next category, women under 63 kilo.
So our next contest is under 63 kilograms in white. We have Nadia Basinski, and she has Hilde Drexler in blue. So that's Basinski in white and Drexler in blue. So both right on right here, both having difficulty really just setting up. It's a little bit going nowhere, working hard on the grips. There we go, nice attempt, but I think it was already a mate, and that's why it was a nice attempt. Oh, well, there we go. Referee just warning, you know, bit passive, holding the grips out, both players. But Drexler there just picking up an extra Shido, so she goes down. Oh, wow, fantastic. But then Drexler just turns that midway through, and I think, yeah, it was a score for Drexler there as well. Well, they're not going to give that. Yeah, for me, Drexler just holding her out with her grips, and you can see that with her attack, she's not really getting close to her opponent. And for me, it's a little bit negative. I'd like to see a little bit more. And there we go, another great attempt, and she deserves that because she really had a massive effort there. Now she gets her into the hold, just loses the hold, but impressive, really impressive that she could switch underneath there, and that's because there is space there and she found a way. But Drexler's just a little bit stiff in the arms, and we might see her now change the way she's going to fight. She really does need to get a score on the board. Well, she'll pick up a penalty for that. She'll put them even. Yeah. If there's a time you want to get on with it, it's when you think you're going to get a penalty. Basinski here now. She's got to fight this last just under a minute in a clever way if she's going to keep this score. And we've got Drexler coming at her quite ferociously, and she needs to just create a little bit of space now. And she needs to start putting some attacks in as well, because she already has 2 Shidos on. She can afford 1 more. And that's where she's going to pick it up now with just over 20 seconds to go. Good last attempt. An extra second holding with the feet, I think. Yeah, super win by Nadia Basinski for Judo Sport V and Spear. So 2-1 to them.
Winner in white for Speyer, Nadia Basinski. The score in the women's final is 2-1 for Speyer.
Счет финального поединка 2-1 в пользу команды JSV Speyer.
Right, really looking forward to this contest. So under 70 kilograms we have Sondra Sedrich, and she has Sabrina Gerchak. So that's Dedrich in white and Gerchak in blue. Oh, nice rotation there for Wazari by Dedrich. And yeah, remember, she's really fast in her transition as well. And she means business. Well, Gerchak really didn't know where she was there. She just got turned upside down, really. And she'll be able to have a look on a replay. Oh, nice Uchimata attempt. Oh, wow. Good work there by Gerchak as well. So Gerchak as well, just out of competing at the under-23 European Championships where she won it. And oh, and another nice attempt there. Oh, how can she get the arm out? She rotated with it, so maybe it was a mate and we couldn't hear that.
Hello, in Russian, здравствуйте. Мои вещи. This is my things. This is the coat Mr. Frank Demur. Frank Demur coat.
So just over 2 minutes, and now we're seeing some transitional work by Dedrich, and she goes straight in. She's so quick on this neck, and I think she just slipped it there. But it's not over. Oh, now she needs to be careful there. And she's back onto that neck. And it looks to me either it's on and she's showing it. Must have been across the face. So just under a minute. Dragic really is doing well here to keep this lead. And Gercek really looking for an answer. Gonna have to put some real pressure on now if she's going to equal this score. Oh, nice. Back on this. Oh, misses out again. But it was a nice bit of judo there. Gercek going for a nice Tanya Toshi. Dragic managed to spin off. But she's already thinking about the shimmy waza when she's gripping up initially. And that's what's making it super special. Oh, now she does need to be careful there. Dying seconds. And she'll get the Osaikomi on. No. Both worked really hard there. But that win puts Judo Sport Verin ahead. And they will take the gold medal. So I'm sure there's some celebrations going off a little bit prematurely because we have one more fight to go. And that is the plus 70 kilograms. We want to finish off strong, both girls.
Final is 3-1 for Spain. Women over 70 kilograms. Please welcome in one for Spain, Jasmine Cubes.
So now in white we have Jasmine Cubes, and in blue we have Narges Morsini. So that's Cubes in white and Morsini in blue. Bit of a weight difference here as well. So we're going to see two completely different styles of judo, and Morsini will be told, you know, don't let her pull you in too close, and I think that's happening now. Bit of a ragdoll there effect, and she's going to try and rotate, and what she needs to do is, you know, keep the distance, grip and attack, get her moving, and she's got her work cut out, she really has. Oh, and that was a big throw. She manages it, she survives it. Well, a nice quick hip on, and it, you know, it was nice and clean, and that's what makes a difference. Brilliant. Okay, fantastic win there by Cubes, and a win and a gold medal goes to Judo Sport V and Spear. We'll see it here. Oh, lovely throw.
The women's final with a final score of 4-1. winners and European champions.
Победа в финале встречи одержали
In white, Spain.
The girls just congratulating us. So we'll be moving on just in a little moment to the medal ceremonies.
Thank you for staying with us.
Come next, the awarding ceremonies.
Большое спасибо, что остаетесь вместе с нами до финальной церемонии награждения.
We're just getting ready for the first awarding ceremony, which will be in the men's competition.
И первыми пройдут церемонии награждения среди мужских команд.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the awarding ceremony in the men's competition.
Дамы и господа, добро пожаловать на церемонию награждения мужских команд.
Third place and bronze medalist.
Третье место и бронзовые призеры чемпионата.
Sporting Club Portugal from Lisbon. The medals will be presented by the EJU General Secretary,
Бронзовые медали вручает генеральный секретарь Европейского союза дзюдо
Mr. Ezio Gamba.
And we have the medal ceremony here, and our first bronze medal in the men's goes to Sporting Club Portugal Lisbon, which is based in Lisbon. And there we have Ezio Gamba giving out the medals.
The gift will be presented presented by the Czech Republic Minister of Sport.
Призы вручает министр спорта Чеченской Республики Хасанбек Кирфиев.
Oh, my our eyes are lighting up. They're all getting themselves a dagger, which is traditional in Chechnya. Just slipping them into the belts. I quite like that. A nice touch.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, third place and bronze medalist.
Дамы и господа, бронзовые медали и бронзовые призеры чемпионата.
Sporting Club Portugal
Camera opportunity there. It's a fantastic trophy, a bronze medal.
Will host the next edition of the Judo Golden League.
Следующий турнир «Золотая лига» пройдет в городе Лиссабон, Португалия.
And time for selfies as well. And now we're welcoming on the second bronze medalists here, and they are the team from Fighter Tbilisi in Georgia.
The medals will be presented by the EJU and referee commission.
I've got the belts ready for their daggers. And here the medals presented by Frankie Demore, EJU refereeing commissioner.
The gift will be presented by the President of the Czech Republic Judo Federation.
Призы вручает президент Федерации дзюдо Чеченской Республики Хасанбек Кирфиев.
And the trophy will be presented by the EJU Vice President,
Трофей вручает вице-президент Европейского союза дзюдо
Mr. Michal Vachun.
Third place bronze medalist,
Третье место и бронзовые медали.
Fighter Tbilisi. Second place and silver medalist,
Второе место и серебряные призеры чемпионата.
the athletes of Yavaneva. The silver medals are presented by the president of the Russian Judo Federation.
And the silver medalists are Yoari Nieva, St. Petersburg from Russia. And they're just going to receive their medals now.
The gift will be presented by the president of the European Judo Union.
Призы вручает президент Европейского союза дзюдо Сергей Соловейчик.
And the trophy will be presented by the president of the North Caucasian Judo Federation.
Трофей вручает президент Федерации дзюдо Северо-Кавказского округа Амруди Эбекиев.
Second place silver medalist,
Второе место и серебряные призеры чемпионата.
Yavaneva. раз спасибо. We come to the first place gold medalist and 2016 European Club Champions.
And now the presentation for the gold medalists who make their way onto the top. It is Sagareggio FF Superstars, and they're from Georgia. And here they are.
The gift will be presented by the President of the Russian Judo Federation.
Предовершает президент Федерации дзюдо России Василий Анисимов.
And the trophy will be presented by the President of the European Judo Union.
Трофей вручает президент Европейского союза дзюдо Сергей.
And there's the trophy being presented to the star of the show there by EGU President Mr. Sergei Solovechik. And there we have, wow, some fireworks, fantastic. Wow, that looks fantastic.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please all rise for the national anthem of Georgia.
Дамы и господа, участники Грузии.
forget that now we have a family picture with the best men's teams in this competition.
Большое спасибо. А сейчас памятная фотография с женскими командами, призерами и победителями чемпионата.
The picture will be on the bracket.
Команда Бразилии на татами.
gentlemen, with this family picture, please, the last round of applause for Sporting Club Portugal from Lisbon, Michael Tbilisi, Yamada Viva, and the European Club champions, Sagarecho Superstars.
Дамы и господа, ваши аплодисменты призерам и победителям чемпионата.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we continue with the winners' awarding ceremony, we have a special awarding ceremony to honor the athletes with the best technique in the men's competition.
Дамы и господа, прежде чем мы перейдем к награждению женских команд, мы наградим спортсменов с лучшей техникой, показанной сегодня.
The same award will be also presented to the female athlete with the best technique in this competition.
Призы будут вручены за лучшую технику среди женщин, так и среди мужчин. За лучший бросок приз вручается спортсменке команды Галатасарай Истанбул Айрине Эльменди.
The female athletes with the best technique in this competition, the current Olympic champion from Galatasaray, Ayriне Elmendi.
Приз вручает генеральный директор спортпола Колизей Арзантаев Ислам.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the male athlete, the male judoka with the best technique in this competition.
За лучшую технику среди мужских команд награждается представитель команды Сагареджа Суперстарс Петра Виняшвили.
Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for Ayriне Elmendi and Pekka Viniashvili.
Дамы и господа, ваши аплодисменты Айрине Эльменди и Петра Виняшвили.
Coming next to the awarding ceremony in the women's competition.
И мы переходим к церемонии награждения женских команд.
Third place bronze medalist,
Третье место и бронзовые медали.
RSC champion.
And the women now getting presented their medals. We have the first bronze medalists, and that goes to Red Star Club de Champigny from France. And there we have Michael Vahoun, who is the EGU Vice President, awarding the medals there.
The gift will be presented by the EJU, Head Office Director.
Призирующая директор головного офиса Европейского союза дзюдо
Mr. Martin Poiga.
And the trophy will be presented by the EJU General Secretary,
Трофей вручает генеральный секретарь Европейского союза дзюдо
Mr. Ezio Gamba. Third place bronze medalist,
Третье место и бронзовые призеры чемпионата.
RC Champigny.
Que faire de tout ce qu'ils disent? Le guide t'a changé. On entend le bruit de ta caisse quand tu passes au quartier. Tu contrôles toute la zone depuis les Champs-Élysées. 700 chevaux, pile poil de quoi quitter la ville. Les mecs m'embrassent comme si j'étais la mif. Ta sœur est belle, tu forces la bise. Je chante depuis Brigadier Sabali. Pousse-toi de la l'inspi, passe par ici. C'est plus de Nîmes mais Aziz la malice. Ça casse plus vite, on ça profite de la manif. Les petites grimaces, les puissances. Plongé dans le monde de la nuit, de l'envie, des ennuis, protège bien tes arrières. Dans un monde où l'ami vient l'ennemi, l'ennemi vient l'ami, on n'est pas dans la merde.
We continue with the second bronze medal in this competition for women.
бронзовые призеры среди женских команд.
The team of Galatasaray.
Second bronze medal goes to the team of Galatasaray Istanbul, and they're making their way on.
Медаль вручает директор по рекламе Европейского союза дзюдо
Mr. Eddie Koas.
And the medals will be presented by Eddie Koas, he's EGU Marketing Director.
The gift will be presented by the Russian Judo Federation Vice President.
призирующая вице-президент Федерации дзюдо России Михаил Черкасов.
And the trophy for the bronze medalist will be presented by the Russian Judo Federation Executive Board member.
Трофей вручает член Высшего совета Федерации дзюдо России Рашид Хантимиров.
Third place bronze medalist,
Третье место и бронзовые призеры чемпионата.
Galatasaray Istanbul.
Time.
like there's no way back. Can you feel the rhythm in my heart? The beats going do bang bang. Always louder like there's no limit. Feels like there's no way back. Baby, I read all answers in your exotic movements. You are the greatest dancer of all times. You make me feel so special.
Thank you very much.
It's like you do as it's your profession. Feels so fine. Angel, I wake up and live my dreams endlessly. Crazy for you. Can you feel the rhythm in my heart? The beats going do bang bang. Always louder like there's no limit. Feels like there's no way back. Can you feel the rhythm in my heart? The beats going do bang bang. Always louder like there's no limit. Feels like there's no way back.
Second place and silver medalist,
Второе место и серебряные призеры чемпионата.
the team of Vienna Samurai.
And here we have the silver medalists, Vienna Samurai.
Are presented by the president of the North Caucasian Judo Federation.
Медаль вручает президент Федерации дзюдо Северо-Кавказского округа Ануди Эльдария.
The gift will be presented by the EJU sport director,
Призы вручает спортдиректор Европейского союза дзюдо
Ms. Catalina Rodriguez. And the trophy for the silver medalist will be presented by the president of the European Judo Union.
Трофеи вручает президент Европейского союза дзюдо Сергей Соловейчик.
Second place silver medalist,
Второе место серебряные призеры.
Vienna Samurai. And now, ladies, to the first place and gold medalist.
Первое место и золотые медали чемпионата.
The European Club Champions, JSB Speyer.
And here we are, the gold medalists and the European Club Championships Golden League champions have Judo Sportverein Speyer from Germany.
Presented by the EJU Sport Director.
Призирующая спортдиректор Европейского союза дзюдо Павел Лисиновский.
Champions will be presented by the President of the European Judo Union.
Трофей вручает президент Европейского союза дзюдо Сергей Соловейчик.
Gold medalists and European Club Champions.
Золотые медалисты и чемпионы Золотой лиги.
JSB Speyer. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please all rise for the national anthem of Germany.
Дамы и господа, звучит гимн Германии.
Thank you very much.
All right, that ends our time here in Grozny, where we've had some fantastic judo at the Golden League Championships. I'd like to wish everybody goodbye. I hope you have a wonderful Christmas and New Year, and we'll be seeing you soon in 2017. Goodbye from us.
Federation